Hello there. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Let's get straight into it. I can only play 3 games today, because I've got some stuff going on this afternoon. So let's get straight into it. Let's see what we've got. How is everyone today? Hope you're all having a good day. It is miserable here, raining as normal in Wales, and we're starting with New Vegas. Okay, that's good because we were playing that last time. We're doing some Honest Hearts, from what I remember. This should be pretty fun, and we should be able to finish Honest Hearts in this 1 hour in this hour and a half. Get into it. Switch on over. Tactics was so close to being first. It was. We haven't played Tactics in like 3 streams, I think. So it's due its comeuppance. It should be coming today, I think. Although it is a random wheel, so you know, not guaranteed. Did you get a chance to read the TES MP stuff, or did you just save them in the tabs? I just had a look at it now. I replied to you on Discord saying thanks. Yeah, I just had a look at it. Looks good. I'll get around to it at some point. There's lots of stuff happening on the channel. Like tomorrow we got Starfield coming out. Can you handle that? Maybe not. So tomorrow from 11 AM, I'm going to be streaming Starfield, and that'll be like literally a first impressions, because it comes out midnight tonight, and I am not going to be playing it on release, like immediately, because I don't care that much. I don't care that much to wake up early. What quest are we doing? Bring the supplies to the Sorrows. Okay, we have to go there. Power armor makes the rifle look so tiny. Yeah, I think it's probably because of this Titans of the New West mod. The arms are a bit bigger than they are in vanilla. But this is closer to how the power armor looked in like Fallout 1 and 2 in terms of size and scale. A bit bigger than it was in Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I still think it's smaller than maybe it was in 4. Oh no, it might be the same size it is in Fallout 4 as well. Now we need to get up there. I hope for the juicy Starfield bugs. That's the sad thing. From all the leaks that I've seen, people have said apparently not too many bugs. Which is unfortunate, because that's the best thing about a day 1 release Bethesda game. Seeing how broken it is. I know it just got a massive patch as well, like 2 days ago. So apparently it's meant to be polished. I've tried to stay away from most of the leaks. I've seen some stuff about planet sizes. Seems like the way the planets are going to work is essentially on tiles. You'll land on a tile, and it's about 10 minutes, like a 10-minute square. If you run in any... Oh, I went the wrong way. If you run in any direction for 10 minutes, you hit a boundary. It's not confirmed. Obviously, it's a leak, so it might be incorrect. I might test that tomorrow. I'm not too sure, because 10 minutes running in one direction might not be too interesting. I know Private Sessions on YouTube. He's done some of her retrospectives. He's going to be doing that probably tomorrow as well. So I might not do it just to make... just not to waste time. If someone else is going to do it to verify, I don't need to do it myself. I am interested to know how the procedural generation works, though. So I might test that out. Just landing in different areas of the planet to see what goes on. I take all these leaks with a grain of salt, just because you never know. How the hell am I meant to get up there? I saw a screenshot of Starfield's main menu and generally thought it was glitched and not fully loaded. Is that the one where it's like showing the like the solar eclipse, like the planet go in front of the sun? To be fair, like Bethesda main menus aren't exactly all that, are they? Like you think Starfield's is just the Imperial Legion logo and some smoke. And the smoke on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 looks horrendous as well. So I wasn't really surprised when I saw that as the menu. I was like, yeah, they're not really known for their menus. Although I will say, the screenshot probably isn't doing it justice, because I think that's meant to be a video, like the planet moving and the sun coming out from behind. It's probably not a still image, I'd imagine anyway. We'll find out soon. Got it all preloaded, ready to go.
Told me details about the attack on your caravan.
Okay, what would be the fastest? Helping Daniel, or just not? Just give me the damn map. Yeah, I don't want to help you.
Okay. You better listen close because I'm not going to... We have what... You'll find out what happens when our... That was a mistake. You want the map? She's also... I understand.
Okay.
Well, here we part ways.
Yep. See you, I'll get my new follower, which is the lady with the bare hand. Do I have to talk to her to grab her? I think I do. Oh, am I over encumbered? Why can't I fast travel? Currently unavailable. Huh, okay. Guess this counts as an interior. Whatever reason. So, Morrowind and Oblivion had great menus. True, well, Morrowind's, like, after it fades in, though, if you just took a screenshot of the still image, it is, again, just the box art with some text in front of it. I'm not defending Starfield's menu, I haven't seen it in action, but I think it's probably better than what the screenshot was looking, because there's no motion, right? You can't convey that. I don't like there's the big live window in the top right, which is going to be like in Fallout 4 and Skyrim Special Edition, isn't it? Being like, oh, look at this Creation Club content you can buy. It's horrendously overpriced. You can find like new branded t-shirts and loot boxes or whatever. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. If they took away that live service box, I'd be like, yeah, it's pretty standard. Nothing to complain about, in my opinion anyway. I like how clean the UI and everything looks on Starfield so far. I will say it does look soulless, but that's kind of what they're going for, right? They're going for this NASA punk style, which is basically just... If you look at the NASA logo, and it scaled that to everything, so everything's going to be very smooth, clean, white, which isn't super interesting, but they're keeping that... It's an aesthetic that they've gone for, and it seems consistent from what I've seen. It's very clean and aesthetically pleasing to me, but I can see why people would say it is quite boring to look at. It does just look like a corporate website. But again, that's kind of the NASA punk style, I guess. Because NASA is a government agency at the end of the day. Well, I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure it is a government agency, but it's meant to look super clean and professional and real. Certainly not, like Oblivion's menu, despite how terrible it is on PC, because it's way too big for the scaling. I really like Oblivion's menu, because it fits the aesthetic of the world really nicely. It's kind of harking back to that 90s CRPG era. You think like Baldur's Gate, where like the menu is all aesthetically designed to fit the game.
The rivers of Babylon.
Whereas Morrowind's seem tacked on last minute, because it's just squares, you know, it's just transparent squares. And then again, Skyrim went to the same thing, the black and white transparency. Not really any fantasy elements in the menus. They're very much just utilitarian. Form over function. Or function over form, sorry. And then Oblivion was the other way. It was form over function. And that's why you need mods to make it bearable on PC. I want Joshua on my side, because we decided we're not going to kill him. Can I fast travel now? Yep. Non-buggy Bethesda release impossible. That's what people have been saying. We'll see. I think if there's going to be the standard bugs, right? Like things like the animations are going to be a bit glitchy. People might, you know, if they walk upstairs, they might not use like a walking upstairs animation, stuff like that. But apparently, no crazy bugs. Which is disappointing. I'm concerned about the optimization. I'm not sure how it's going to run. Literally on stream tomorrow will be the first time I'm booting it up. So we'll find out. I've got a 2080 Ti, which is within the recommended specifications. So we'll see. I am now 2 generations behind on graphics cards, but that shouldn't be too big of an issue. I'd like to hit 60 FPS. I know it's locked on 30 on Xbox, which isn't giving me great confidence. Pod did say the reason for that was because they want to maintain the fidelity, so they want a streamlined, oh Jesus Christ, they want a streamlined 30 FPS experience at 4K on the most powerful Xbox, and then on 1440p on the Series S. So I'm not sure I'll be able to run it at 1440p. I might have to run it at 1080. I run most games at 1080 anyway, even though my monitor's at 1440, because I prefer the UI to be a little bit bigger.
We should not be here.
Yes, we should be, because this is where the quest mark has taken me. Bye-bye. I have a text document I made to list all of the mods I want to use on my next New Vegas playthrough. I thought it would just write the names of them and be a vanilla plus as I could. It's 11.5 pages, Jesus. Yeah, that's kind of like, if you look at the Excel, or not the Excel, the Google spreadsheet in the description of this video, all the mods that I have on for New Vegas, that's like maybe a quarter of the mods I actually had running. Those are the ones I couldn't turn off without the game breaking. And that was still not a heavily modded run. It's mostly just added in cut content. Cut content and then removing bugs. That's all I really went for. I didn't want to like change the aesthetic of the game too much or anything like that.
I am not giving up this search yet.
And still, it's a ton of mods. We don't really need to build anything more. Let's just go into speech. And this is kind of a finished build. The only thing we probably should spec into now is melee or unarmed for when we go to dead money. Maybe energy weapons as well, again for dead money and old world blues. Yeah, let's do energy weapons next. Jesus. Help, I fell into Baldur's Gate and now I'm stuck. Oh, sorry, yeah. Baldur's. It's a B-A-A, isn't it? Not Boulders. Baldur's. Yeah, I can't pronounce it. I'm just gonna completely butcher it and call it Baldur's Gate. What are we here for? Get up there. Oh, just climb up these rocks. And a whole page of just patches? Yeah. You need so many, like, bug fixes for this game. Just why I was surprised that last time we played it, it still crashed. Also, hell's going on here? I was surprised last time that it crashed. I don't know if that must be a mod. I'm sure that that didn't happen in the original game. That must be one of the mods. Oh, this is how they introduce you to the survivalist stories, isn't it? Is on here. Yeah, this is how they introduce you to that storyline. I didn't know they did that in the main quest. I don't remember them doing that. I probably explored all these areas before the main quest originally. Optional. Oh, these are all optional. Oh, I just need to deal with the White Legs camp. Alright. Oh, the White Legs White Legs trap. So I just have to go in there and kill them all. Just do that instead. Deal with the Yao Guai. I don't think that's necessary. Treacherous Road. It's probably just this one. Okay, I probably just can run in and kill them all, I think. I should survive it. If that's the case, then this really is a very short DLC, if that is the case. If you don't do any of the optional objectives. Yeah, definitely should be able to take down that camp, no issue, I think so, based on that. But it's down south. Yeah, it's here. I'm not sure if she will join us. I imagine she probably has dialogue saying that we shouldn't be here or something like that. I hated this DLC, not gonna lie. It wasn't my favorite when it first came out, but I've grown appreciation for it. I just like that it has a new world space. There's only 2 DLCs that have that. I don't count Lonesome Road because it's very linear, so I don't count it as like an actual like open world. I like that these 2 DLCs, this and Old World Blues, have like actual open worlds to them. And Joshua Graham. But otherwise the story was very flaccid to me because it's just so short. I feel like there's not a lot of actual development that goes on. Yeah, let's go down there and take... Oh, I need to go down the valley. I'm not... thought the White Legs camp was up here. These feel like it's the optional. Bighorn Bluff. That's that one. Steal the White Legs War Totems, which is that one. It's not showing me deal with the White Legs camp. Can I just bypass these optional quests if the quest marker's not there? Let's find out. I know in the normal playthrough, like if you're not trying to speedrun it, you would generally just do all these optional things. Then Joshua Graham comes to you, and then you go up here with him. The quest just says we have to deal with the camp now.
The Three Marys is where the White Legs make their camp.
The DLC very much feels like they just took a bunch of cut content and shoved it into a literal corner so it wouldn't go to waste, which isn't a bad thing. Yeah, like definitely, like Joshua Graham was in Van Buren, so he was originally intended for Obsidian's Fallout 3. Not Obsidian, what was it? Interplay's Fallout 3. Black Isle, I should say. I think as well, people would appreciate it, Fallout New Vegas' DLC cycle if this came first rather than Dead Money. Starting with Dead Money after New Vegas' release was already not well loved because of the bugs. It didn't seem like a very wise move. So that's certainly not the fan favorite DLC. We just head straight to the end. There's like a war chief we have to take out. Again, I'm not sure if he's there this early in the playthrough. That's the issue with not strategizing these speed runs. Is that this could actually, in my attempts to go faster, I could actually be wasting time. Oh man. No.
It's good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Old World Blues is my favorite. I just love the 1950s retro futurism, science vibes it has. Yeah, I think Old World Blues is also my favorite. Just again from the gameplay standpoint, in that it gives you a brand new world to explore. And it was more fun to explore than Honest Hearts. I will say this map isn't very it doesn't support exploration without the minimap, without the compass, I'll say. It's generally just all very similar Grand Canyon aesthetic. Which, I mean, that's what the area is, right? You can't really change that. But without the, like, mostly when I'm exploring this DLC, I'm using the compass, just following the little triangles. Whereas in Old World Blues, you can see all the vantage points, right? You can see there's a tower over there with a big number on it. Let's see what happens if I go over there. There's less so of that in this DLC. We had that in the last episode. I was trying to find an archway where you need to find a survivalist rifle, and that's just impossible. Like really hard to find. It's not a landmark or anything. It doesn't stand out from the other rock faces. You have to really know where it is. The only landmark you can really see in this DLC is the main peak in the middle. Otherwise, it's all very similar. Orange cliffs everywhere.
Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
Try and get some ammunition because we're running a bit low here.
Found them. You can know Ninkumpami.
Oh, come on. Get over the tire. There you go. Hi, Jwlar. Good to see you back and feeling better. Thanks, man. Yeah, back to streaming. And we're going again tomorrow as well, doing a Starfield stream. First impressions. Literally, I've not played it before. think we need to go in these caverns. Oh, yeah, I gotta look out for traps. Silly me trying to take in the scenery. Stare at the floor instead. Oh, we've lost footsteps. Oh, they're back. I'm concerned that there are no more people spawning in. Man, why would they say on the quest, deal with the White Legs camp, if it's not actually something you can do? I might be premature in saying that, but I think maybe we weren't meant to do this so early. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, hopefully. Be exciting to see if the game is good or bad or average. And we'll find it out live, I guess. We were just discussing earlier as well. We're hoping for some bugs. The leaks say there shouldn't be too many. Apparently it's mega polished for a Bethesda game. But I'm holding out hope that we'll see some interesting runs. Just like the standard things like where the giants fly into the air. That kind of stuff from Skyrim. Oh god. Keep on walking over traps. Can't wait for the Starfield mods to add destroyed cultural historical landmarks on Earth. I might actually, yeah, that's one of the things I want to try and do. I'm not sure how much you can explore in the first couple of hours of the game, because Todd did say, I can't remember where I found this, in an interview somewhere, he mentioned that, oh, maybe it was in the Discord Q&A, apparently the game doesn't start, they say the game doesn't start until you finish the main quest, which sounds concerning. So I hope we can explore before finishing the main quest. If not, I guess we're going to be doing that first. I try to hold off the main quest a little bit. Because let's be honest, I can't imagine the narrative is actually going to be that good. Maybe I'm wrong, but seeing as it's the same writing staff for the last 2 Bethesda games, I don't think it's going to be amazing. But yeah, I can't believe they said that. That's such a departure as well from like the standard way they do stuff. The fact that they said the game doesn't start until you finish the main quest. Perhaps the main quest is really short. It also sounds disappointing. Sounds like Elder Scrolls Online, to be honest. Intro areas versus final main town areas. Yeah, like possibly that's what they meant, but why would they say main quest? Unless they just meant like the first part of the main quest, which I expected. Like, you know, in Skyrim where you have that first 30 minutes of the game you have to go through. I expect there's going to be something like that where you're probably finding your ship and everything, right? And they've teased some sort of magical powers, so something's going to happen where you get your magical powers, you find a starship, you set off, maybe you'll have a space battle or something, you know, everything that tutorialized the game for you. There's going to be combat, there's going to be space combat, all that kind of stuff. I'm expecting all of that. Are you kidding me? It's just literally here to stop me from going there this early. Well, I'm definitely going to bring that up when I do a retrospective of this DLC, is that it forces you along a linear path. You can't just end it prematurely. Maybe if I go up? No, I went up there, didn't I? I think I did do that. I did. Let's try it. But it's a shame that if the quest says deal with the White Legs camp, why can't I just do that? I've gone in there and killed them all. This is it. It's done. I don't need Joshua Graham or anything. I dealt with it myself. That's disappointing. Did I run along here? Maybe I didn't. Perhaps I have to go through a cave. I need to get over there somehow. Yeah, perhaps it's a cave I have to go through. I'm wondering about the artifacts from the Starfield Direct. They look like pieces of the Eye of Magnus device. Or the Eye of... Man, I hate on this YouTube chat. There's like a love heart in the bottom right hand corner that I cannot read those last couple of words. The Eye of Magnus device. Or Eye of Magnum device. I actually can't remember that from the Direct. I made notes on the Direct. But I guess those are going to be enchanted items, right? It's terrible to keep relating. I don't want to relate every Bethesda game to each other, but it's hard to do when, if you think it like Fallout 3, how it is so similar to Oblivion. Like, the reviews that call it Oblivion with guns were kind of right in saying that. Like, it's very similar, so I don't necessarily want to relate the games. It's hard not to. So the artifacts, yeah, they're probably like enchanted items. Maybe the houses are just scenery. Okay, well, I guess we're not allowed to do this so early. That's annoying. Gotta do it linearly. So they're not... What? That's also annoying. Like it says, optional. But if it's not optional, why call it that?
The river is lovely at this time.
If it was optional, I should have completed the game. I just killed everyone in the camp. Ah, well. Won't take us too long.
No choice. You leave me no choice.
The intro will be your ship crashing and you waking up in Skyrim. Actually, I wonder what kind... There will be Skyrim memes, for sure, because we've seen they've brought back the... Oh, what's his name? The fan. The Adoran fan. There's gonna be a Skyrim meme somewhere, and it's gonna be quippy and probably quite cringe. Yeah, at some point, I imagine... Maybe not in the main quest, because that might be leaning into it too much. Probably in like maybe a random encounter or something. You might get knocked over, you know, screen goes to black, and then some character says, "Hey, it's you. You're awake." Something along those lines. I might be wrong in that, but seeing what they showed in the direct with a little bit of fan service, I won't be surprised if there's some nods and some jokes like that. It might be the best way for Bethesda to get around those kind of memes, is just to lean into them. But I can't really blame them for doing it, even if it is at the expense of immersion. Hello, will you be streaming Starfield today? No, I'll be streaming it tomorrow, so... because for me, it doesn't unlock until midnight tonight. At least that's what it said on the page. I know the embargo lifts at 5 PM, so there will be videos of Starfield going out at 5 PM. But I'm pretty sure my copy doesn't activate until midnight. So I'll be streaming it about 11 AM tomorrow. Because I don't care that much to try and do a midnight stream. It's not worth ruining my sleeping schedule or my morning routine and everything over. For me, anyway.
You leave me no
Oh man, the sights on this thing suck. I might just hip fire it. Yeah, so that wasn't... Basically, that wasn't an optional quest. They said optional, but not true. That's annoying. Thanks, Jwlar. I look forward to hearing your opinions on Starfield and hopefully all the content you make surrounding it. Yeah, well, the opinions will be live tomorrow. First impressions going up tomorrow, which will be the stream. I'm going to stream for maybe 2 or 3 hours, and then that'll be my first impressions, and I'll probably launch that straight away, and then I might continue streaming. I'm not sure. I want to get a video... I want to get the first impressions out there, just if people are interested. And then immediately the first, like, proper video, because that's kind of just a stream, basically. The first proper video is going to be going back to my predictions video from, maybe 2 years ago, or last year? And seeing where I was wrong and where I was right. I already know I'm wrong on most things, just on what's been released since that date. But I want to do a follow-up for that, which will be coming out in the next couple of days. And then the next thing is what I announced last stream, and I will announce properly tomorrow, but I'll mention it here as well. I'm going to be doing a retrospective with Evan Prince, who is another YouTuber. I really like his content. He did a Halo retrospective, which I thought was really good, and he's writing a Halo 2 retrospective now. So we're going to be doing a joint retrospective. We've also done a collab on his channel already that I promoted on my channel. It's going to be episodic. We're going to do it kind of like how I originally did my Daggerfall retrospective. I did 8 episodes and I combined them at the end. We're going to do it like that, mostly because it's easier for us, because when you're collaborating on something, there's lots of back and forth, and if it's a 5-hour long video, it's a bit of a hassle to do that, working with each other. So it's just easier if we do it in 30-minute to 1-hour long episodes, and then the final release will be at the end. And it also means that we can release it on each other's channels. Like if I do episode 1, he can have episode 2, back and forth. Because I also, it's partly because I like his content. I want to help promote his channel because his channel is a bit smaller than mine. Hopefully he can get some benefit out of it. And the other reason is because it's easier for me. I wasn't originally going to do a retrospective on the game. I think I was going to leave it and then possibly do a retrospective when the DLCs came out years on the line. But when he approached me with that idea, I thought, yeah, that sounds like a really good idea. I can definitely more easily approach it with someone else helping me than if I'm just doing it myself. It's a lot of work. Especially as I've got other videos in the pipeline. I'm working on my Diablo 1 retrospective, which is coming out on Halloween. I've got a Diablo 2 retrospective, which wasn't meant to be on Halloween, but it's going to be pushed further down the line. And then I've got Battlespire, which I've started research for. Place my 10mm submachine gun with the Tommy gun. Oops, I didn't mean to take that. Reduce to disarm all these bear traps. Yeah, I've never tested this. Can you just shoot bear traps? Oh, you can. Okay, I've never tested that. I'm embarrassed to say. I've never even considered it. But yeah, that would make sense, obviously. I always just walk up to them and activate them. Although, do you not get experience for doing this? No, I guess it's like shooting explosives, right? Yeah, you don't get the experience. I guess it's why I've always just walked up and done it manually. Yeah. Although for the sake of free XP, possibly not worth the time. Am I missing any of these? Oh, yes. Yes? Don't think so. Oh, one more. There you go. And now we need to... What's this? Kill the white lace plant in the traps. Okay. Howdy. Hey, welcome to the stream, Kara. There's gotta be a planet that looks like Skyrim. There's gotta be a tundra planet for sure. I wonder if there's gonna be a planet for each biome. But there's 1,000 planets, so probably there'll be like a riften swampy planet. There'll be a tundra planet. There'll be like a northern snowy mountainous planet. That's something I want to check as well. Are planets realistic in that they have multiple biomes, or are they all one biome? I won't blame them for a planet being a single biome, simply because there's 1,000 of them. It's not like, you know, I'm not going to be like, oh, my realism. From what I hear, some leak as well explained that maybe only something like 100 planets actually have life on them. And what they meant by life, I think they meant like wildlife. So 900 planets are barren or some kind of rebel outbase. Or I shouldn't say rebel, Star Wars, bandit, pirate outbase. Which does sound disappointing, but again, it's a leak, possibly not confirmed. I doubt it actually explicitly says that in the game anyway, so they're probably just rough eyeballing it. We're not even sure if there's gonna be intelligent alien life. There's gonna be like dogs and like alien dogs and alien horses and that kind of stuff. We've already seen that. If there is gonna be intelligent aliens, that might be the main quest. And if it is the main quest, that is very similar to the 10th planet, which I will be mentioning in the retrospective. If there's anything I think that is similar to the main planet, I will definitely point that out. Am I using action points that much? Not really. %50 damage with melee. That applied to the dead money guys? I don't think it does. Probably take this because we're getting broken limbs quite a lot. Hey Jwlar, last thing. What is your prediction on when the first Starfield expansion will release? Dawnguard took nearly 6 months to come out after Skyrim's release. I think 6 months is probably accurate because they have already sold the DLC with the premium edition. If you buy the premium edition, you get the first DLC for free. So because of that, I think probably within 6 months, actually, I would say probably within maybe 3 to 5 months.
If I must. Daniel says that people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways. Perhaps when
I
you
also
leave,
don't
you
think,
will
because
his word.
they've already sold it with this premium edition, I don't think it's going to be a big DLC. I think it's going to be something very small, like a half-fire size DLC, like 1 or 2 quests. Possibly something to do with building, right? Like what they did in Fallout 4, releasing like resource packs. If it is something like that, you'll certainly hear a lot of uproar in the community because people have paid for this premium edition, and it's like £30 more. It's actually £40 more than the normal amount, than the normal version. And the only thing you get with that is like some pre-order bonuses and the free deals and that first DLC. Although I will say the reason most people I think are paying for that, and the reason I bought it, is for the early access. But I don't think the first DLC is going to be anything of note. And my predictions for how much DLC there are going to be, I think they're going to do the Fallout 4 route. We're going to see 6 to 8 DLC packs, 2 of which will be actual DLCs that come with extra planets and a quest line. Think Far Harbor and Nuka World. And then all the other ones are going to be some sort of resource pack, like a shipbuilding resource pack, a base building resource pack, some other things. And they're going to lean into that for sure. It just makes sense for them to do it. From a money-making standpoint, not from a caring about the community standpoint. Although, you know, people do actually care about base building and that kind of stuff. It's never really been my thing. But people seem to enjoy that in Fallout 4. Although I will say, the DLCs that added to that for Fallout 4, I don't think are well received anyway. I know the Vault DLC, where they gave you your own vault to build in, and like all the different vault pieces. I know that wasn't liked because apparently it's very hard to build in there. But still, I'm sure they'll be happy with that DLC. It's just not for me. It is interesting that there's no kind of game pass, like there's no DLC pass, like they did for Fallout 4. Which might indicate there's not going to be many DLC, but it could also indicate that the DLC is going to be more than what a DLC pass would come to. Say if a DLC pass was 60 quid, they might, you know, all the DLC combined might come to 100 plus. It's all speculation at the moment, though. Can't really say. How much you want to bet it's just vanilla content they cut out to sell separately? That's pretty much always the case, right? I feel, well, it's hard to always tell with DLC, because they generally do produce the DLC while the game is under active development, and then they finish it up a bit later. So I won't be surprised if, when they actually are writing like game design documents now, they actually write the DLC documents at that time, with the knowing that it's going to be something that they'll finish at a later date. So how much of it is actually cut content that was moved across, I don't know, but I will definitely say it was in production at the exact same time. That just seems to be the way it is in today's environment. If any of the DLC introduce intelligent aliens, and we have not yet had it in the vanilla game, I will say that was probably cut. Because I am very much anticipating there will be aliens. Seems like a massive missed opportunity to not have them. Where the hell's this Yaogwai? Oh, there must be tunnels underneath where I am. Yeah, I believe that season pass for the expansions will be announced 3 months after release at a price of 50 USD. Bethesda usually announce a season pass before the game is shipped. Yeah, that's what I find interesting. Like with Fallout 4, the season pass, you could buy the game with the season pass in a bundle, which is what I expected them to do. It's curious that they haven't. I won't be surprised if there isn't a season pass. And if that's the case, it possibly is because if you think of, if you've ever played Warhammer Total War, like that game would never have a season pass because the DLC in total comes to hundreds and hundreds of pounds, or hundreds and hundreds of dollars as well, because there's so many DLCs. So if maybe they're taking that approach, maybe there's going to be loads of DLCs and you can almost pick and choose what you want. Like if there's resource packs for shipbuilding, I don't want to buy those. So in a way, maybe not having a season pass would be nice from that regard, because I don't want, if there's certain DLCs that are for someone else and not for me, then I'm glad I'm not being forced to purchase it. Alright, these are things I'm meant to be picking up. Which is the case with those Total War games. They're generally like faction packs. You can, you know, play a new faction that was already in the game but wasn't playable. And if you don't want to play that faction, you don't have to buy that pack. Hey Jwlar, love your content. Keep up the awesome work. Thanks, man. Also, your voice is very soothing. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm not sure why people find that the case, but I am happy that it is the case. I really hope they bring back 3D maps eventually. This is my worst thing, like, I hate about the Gamebryo engine, is that they always just, the maps are very much they're a top-down view of the actual game world, and they put a filter over it to make it look a certain way. They've done it since Oblivion. Actually, since Morrowind is how they've done that. And it's just difficult to navigate. Like, I don't know what level I'm looking for here. There seems to be 3 tunnels laid on top of each other. As much as it was unwieldy to actually use in Daggerfall, like the 3D map wasn't the greatest implementation, it did allow you to see if you were on the wrong level or not. They could fix this. They'd probably fix this in Starfield by just having a live quest marker. That's how they did it in Fallout. In Fallout 4 as well. They would actually just show the quest marker on the HUD. That fixes it as well, actually, rather than a 3D map. Because I could see then, oh, the quest marker's underneath my feet. Clearly, I need to go down a level. I think there was a mod as well that adds that to New Vegas. We've already done that level. This is annoying. We've already gone down here to look for it. Why would you ever pick Computer Whiz? I don't know why. Yeah, it's a useless perk because you can have the same effects of the perk by tabbing out, by just exiting the console before you run out of. Oh, here it is. Wait.
We pass like moonlight on still.
Oh, we've already activated this one. Never mind. You can just exit the console and get the same effect. It's very much useless. Did we explore that? We did.
White leg attacks grow more
Wait.
frequent each
I'm very confused here.
I fear for our people.
I don't think we can get to that one from this level. We must have missed it on the top level. Yeah, there's no way out of here. Must be up there. I can't get up there from here. Oh, maybe I can. Come on. Come on, Gamebryo, let me up. I've had a horse. See, you can't do it when you're walking, but if I had a horse, I would be able to go straight up this. Uh-oh. 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 Fix me. Uh-oh. I forgot the command. I have fixed the command. Jesus. This power armor mod is a bit crazy. I think that they realized it may look too predatory to have a 30 USD for early access and 50 USD for the season pass at the same time. In my eyes, they're avoiding the criticism and announcing it later. Yeah, that could very much be true as well. That sounds very likely now that you've brought that up, yeah. Having the premium edition and then having a season pass as an addition to that. For sure. Because possibly they maybe wanted to tie in the season pass into the premium edition, but then the premium edition would be 100. Oh, here it is. That it? Ah, so annoying. Yeah, then the premium edition would be like 140 USD or something, and that's too steep for most people. So yeah, it's probably they're breaking it up rather than having them at the same time. That makes sense. If that's the case, then it will be announced with the first DLC, I guess. Well, that's a difficult one. I wonder how they will... And this is what I was talking about. Like, this is just the top-down view of the world with a filter applied. How would they... What was I about to say? Announcing the season pass is going to be difficult because people with premium edition will already have the first DLC for free. Well, not for free. They've already paid for it, technically. Which I guess means maybe they'll have to have 2 season passes. Like, 1 season pass will have to be a reduced rate for those with the premium edition already. I think that quest was optional. No, we wasted a lot of time doing that one. Wait, so this was the one that wasn't optional? No, it's the only one I thought that was. That's annoying. Honest Hearts, yep. Trying to finish it in this episode. Taking way longer than I thought. Well, originally, I was going to rush through it, because you can just go in and kill Graham and Daniel, and it fails all the quests, and then you basically finish the DLC. But I was also like, that's kind of cheating. I did say I want to finish each main quest. And if you just kill the quest givers, that's kind of not the same thing.
Hola, outsider.
Hello.
Seek medicine.
Oh no, I don't want to do... Do I have to do the bloody medicine quest? Why is this such a common thing in so many RPGs nowadays? You have to have the zany... Take a drug and you have loads of filters applied to your screen. I wish I'd planned this so I knew which quests are actually necessary. I probably have to do that rite of passage to become a sorrow, so it might be necessary. Probably only for Daniel's side. Is it necessary for Graham's
I'm glad to see
quest
you're
line?
still with us.
Yeah, okay. Let's just go with Joshua's one.
No.
Yeah, and now we should be at the end. We should be in front of the White Legs camp, which we've already cleared, and we have to clear it again. But this time we got Joshua Graham on our side. Here we go.
Thank you for this.
Sure thing. Let's do it. Let's go. Oop. Over encumbered? Yep. Why? Oh, I'm not over encumbered. Oh, I was just set to walk in. Forgot that was even an option. Will they still be dead? Are you kidding me? Wait, wait, wait. You're not saying I have to run the entire way. What is this game design? I don't remember this. I thought it transported us down here to, like, immediately start the quest. I don't remember that we had to run the entire bloody thing. Killing Joshua would be a huge sin in the eyes of God. Yeah, that's the reason I didn't do it. I was like, nah, Joshua is too cool to kill. No way I was gonna do that. Yeah, so we have to run through the entire map killing White Legs. I don't remember this. Certainly not made for speedrunning, that's for sure. At least we can just run straight down the river. It's not a very complicated route to follow. Can I really not fast travel? No, you actually can't. I'm guessing, from a game design point, it's because these ambushes by the white legs are meant to show that the white legs are really now trying to actively take over the valley, and that we have to do this. We've made the right choice in clearing them out. But there's not enough of them for that to really feel like the case. I'm killing like 1 or 2 of them at a time. If there were loads of them run, like, you know, 30 of them running about, then fair enough. The engine would explode. It wouldn't be possible. But it would make the stakes feel like, why I'm trying to guess why they've made it so you can't fast travel, and I think that must be the reason. Yeah, because you see, like... Oh, that's not... I thought that was going to be a white leg, like, on the cliff. But nope, it's just a plant. But if they had it so that posted on all these cliffs with, like, loads of white legs, and it really felt like, oh, wow, they have taken over the valley, we do need to clear them out now. Otherwise, just a leisurely walk with Graham, where he doesn't say anything. Get to take in the sights. This is what I was saying earlier as well. There's not really any landmarks in Zion. So the only issue about it is that I feel like exploration really requires you to focus on the compass to know what to aim for. Because if I was to point in, like, say, this generation, this direction, in terms of locations, I guess maybe I would head down here. There's nothing really otherwise catching your eye. Look across. I guess we can go up here. This is the tallest peak. That's what I was saying. That's the main landmark. There's a tall peak. There's a cliff. There is this bridge. But there's nothing that drags me in any direction except possibly this. Whereas in Old World Blues, there's loads of, like, landmarks. Everywhere you look in a full circle, you know there's something to go to in every direction. Sacred to... Can you actually apply poisons to your weapons? I'm not gonna... Maybe to your melee weapons, right? If I apply this, pull that out. Is this a thing, or am I just gonna damage myself? What are these... What is the point of these poisons? What purpose does this hold? Because all I've done is infect myself. Well, that was useless. The functionality is there. You can use poisons in Oblivion. If that's some... Oh, whoa, that is one hell of a filter. Oh my god. Hurting my eyes. Is that one of those happenstances where one team has made poisons knowing that the engine can support them, and then another team has not actually re-implemented the feature? Quite odd to have poisons that do nothing. Do you like the rotation of franchises Bethesda seems to be working on now? Starfield to Elder Scrolls to Fallout. It seems like a good rotation for the people working at Bethesda and the fan bases. Yeah, I think it's best for people working there for sure, so they don't get burnt out on one franchise. There is always the question... Oh, going the wrong way. Of... What... Of... The reason I do... There's the potential that they can split into multiple teams and work on them simultaneously. Now, the reason that might not work is because we're so used to the games being made by the same team that they have a consistency between them that you come to expect from a Bethesda game. And whether that's good or not, I guess, is based on your subjective opinion of those Bethesda games. But like when you buy Starfield, you're expecting Fallout in space. And that's, I think, is what it's going to be like. It's going to make me like Fallout 4 in space. And that's because it's made by the same people. And seeing as 76 is the first Bethesda-style game made by a separate team, and it was the way it was, that isn't good. That isn't high hopes for why they should split. The only gripe with this way of rotation that they do is that obviously it takes so long. It's going to be nearly going on 20 years by the time we get the Elder Scrolls 6. Well, closer to 16, 17 years. That's a very long time to wait for a sequel. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 got a sequel in the... Oh, Baldur's Gate 2, I should say, got a sequel in the same amount of time, or maybe even a bit shorter, than the Elder Scrolls 5 got. And the Baldur's Gate series was in limbo for, like, a lot of that time. It's crazy to think about. That entire time, it's not like the Elder Scrolls was a lost and forgotten series. You could even apply it to Fallout. The year difference between Fallout 2 or Fallout Tactics and Fallout 3, or Bethesda's Fallout 3, is less time than Elder Scrolls 5 to 6. And again, that was a franchise that was dead. So I'm not sure how they can fix that problem. If they split the teams, you're going to have it where now suddenly the games might feel different than what people expect. And some people might be happy with that. Certainly there's a lot of improvements that could come from having some fresh blood that brings some new ideas. But it might fundamentally change how the games feel. We've been stuck with the same team since Oblivion now for 4 games. And the management hasn't changed a lot in that time. Of course, there's been new employees adding the entire, like, leaving and coming that entire time. But in terms of the actual upper management, the ones who are actively helping with the game design, it's very much the same team. With some new... Oops. I did not know that was a friendly. I feel like Bethesda aren't selling new games so much as they are selling sandbox editors for the community. They should really push that angle more, as it's certainly the way dev-wise. Yeah, they sell modules, essentially. They sell modules in a new universe. They supply a universe that the modders can build within. They might actually garner more respect from some people if they leaned into that. Because a lot of people... you know, rightfully criticize Bethesda for having this mentality that, oh, we don't need to worry too much about good content or bug fixing because the community will fix it for us. Which is a kind of a terrible way for a developer to approach a game. But if they actively said, oh, hey, this is now a brand new sandbox for modders to play in that can be built upon by the community, at least then they aren't hiding. You know, they are saying actively, yeah, the game might be broken, but you guys can fix it. They're selling it as a community product. It's really at the point, though, where Bethesda, they can't do anything without being criticized. There will be one group of people who love what they've done and one group of people who hate it.
Taking too long.
It's inevitable at this point. Okay, sorry, Joshua. Did I do something wrong? We need to go for a cave, don't we? Yeah. What is it implied that Joshua actually does then? Because he just disappears. Is he... Are we meant to imagine that he's climbing over these rocks or something? Because I know by the time you get to the camp, he's already there executing everyone. I'm not sure what he was meant to do in that fade out. Absolutely. Yeah. Definitely. I think, like, if they just sold it as a community sandbox, like, hey, we've given you this brand new universe. We've done the lore for you. We've kind of set the baseline that you can build on. I think that'll get a lot of respect from a lot of people. Certainly there will still be people who criticize it. At least they're not trying... Yeah, they're just making it obvious what they do. Probably drops these explosives. I never use them. It would even give them a reason to bring back Creation Club, even though I couldn't stand being too broke to play anything on there. Yeah, at least, yeah. I'd still, if they ever... yeah, I don't like Creation Club. I prefer they just stick to the mods. Like, I'm happy that they got console mods. That's really cool. I'm not a fan of them selling the mods, unless in... Well, only if... I'd be fine with it if they made it more transparent. If they were like, these are modders who are selling their mods, and we are just doing quality control, which is what its implied Creation Club is, but it's still kind of not, because the mods themselves are always pretty generic. If you ever played like any of the Creation Club stuff from like the Skyrim Anniversary Edition, like all the mods start with a note because there's no new voice acting or anything. Like, why can't we let the modders do that? If the modders want to add voice acting, let them add it, and as long as it passes Bethesda's like quality control check, then it should be fine, and they should be allowed to sell their content on the Creation Club. As it is, the content they're selling is no better, and oftentimes worse than what you can get for free. Oh my god, where's my SMG? There you go. For example, there wasn't... Like, I haven't played every quest in the Anniversary Edition, but from what I have played, there was no new content that, one, felt like a Bethesda creation. You could immediately tell it was Anniversary because of the way it was structured. And two, they were worse than often a lot of the free mods that you could get. Like, free mods you can get off the Nexus were structured and played better than what you were meant to be paying for. I'm kind of surprised that you didn't get a review copy of Starfield. Channel smaller than yours, get a copy, and you are deep into the Bethesda franchise. Yeah, the UK, we haven't been getting it. Like, you might have seen, I don't know if you've seen, but newspapers in the UK have been complaining that they haven't got any copies. Like, huge ones like Spiffin Brit didn't get a copy. The UK just hasn't got any. I know I think some Irish YouTubers might have done. A lot of American channels have. But no, none in the UK for some reason. I wasn't expecting it anyway. I signed up for it just in case, but no, didn't hear anything. Apparently a lot of podcasts have been getting codes, like very small podcasts with like only 1,000 subscribers and less have been receiving codes, which is interesting. It makes me wonder what the marketing strategy is there. Is there possibly a belief that a podcast is going to be more positive about the game? I know for sure Patrician TV has a theory that they aren't giving the game out to anyone who is historically critical, because we might approach it from a more negative standpoint, or at least a standpoint where we will point out, bad things about the game. And I'm not even the most critical of the critique channels. I would say my critiques are very like softball generally, and still, yeah, they didn't give me anything. But I think that's more because I'm from the UK than it is because I critique games, even though my critiques are barely critiques. But certainly, podcasts, very small podcasts, getting it is an interesting choice. My theory is simply because the podcasts that have been getting it are like gaming podcasts, but none of them do reviews, right? They don't do reviews, they don't do retrospectives, they haven't ventured into that content. So I think they're more just happy to be playing the game, and they're just more likely to suck up the Bethesda. They're more likely to be like, oh guys, get the game, it's really great, I've been enjoying it, I've been playing it for 2 weeks, I got an early code, go check it out, it's an awesome game. And they'll carry on with whatever topic else they have on the podcast. Like, they'll speak about the game briefly on the podcast, but it's not going to be an in-depth review that people are going to watch and form an opinion about the game from. And I think that might be the reason that they haven't been given too many review channels actual codes. Hi Timur, welcome to the stream. It's probably better Spiff and Brit didn't love them to death, but their entire thing is breaking the game. Yeah, a game that would be claiming as having minimal blood. Yeah, that makes sense, especially because yesterday he released a method where you can get the premium edition for free by like gaming this AMD sponsorship that Bethesda has. I think they've already fixed it now, but yeah, it makes sense why Spiff and Brit wouldn't get one. But I think most UK publications, like newspapers and stuff, haven't got one either. No, actually, yeah. I think this is probably the best for Graham's Soul. Thanks for the stream. Absolutely loved your videos on Daggerfall. Still have my original disc. Yo, that's awesome, dude. I wish I've still been looking to grab a copy. I haven't found one that I consider reasonable yet. I just picked up a Diablo 2 box, which I'm really really happy with. But no, I still haven't got any of the classic Elder Scrolls. The only one I've got is a big box version of Morrowind. But that's awesome. I really want to get them, but they're so expensive, especially Arena. It's like 500 USD for a copy of Arena in box. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. We're streaming Starfield tomorrow as well. Going to be a first impression stream. Not played it before. Going to be playing it for the first time on stream. Okay, well that's Zion done. How much time do we have left? I didn't start the timer. Oh no. Okay, I started at 12 and it's 1:07, so we've got 23 minutes left. We got, yeah. I'll just keep an eye on the time.
The Sorrows fought beside
Can you skip this? No.
Joshua Graham and the dead horses, eradicating the threat the white legs posed to Zion.
I'm selfishly happy that you didn't get a review copy, since I can still speculate with you and discover the game with you at the same time. Yeah, like I'm happy to do that. Like, I personally, when I'm watching streamers, I'd rather watch their real first time playing a game rather than there be if people will be streaming Starfield today, like later today, and they've already been playing it for weeks. So it's, it's not as it's not as authentic, Any shock that they show isn't real. If they'd be like, whoa guys, look at that, it's so cool. Like, come on man, we know you've seen that like 3 or 4 times now, stop pretending. At least, like, hopefully for me, when if anything does blow me away, I don't think it would be, but if anything does, then it's gonna be authentic, because I have no idea what to expect. I've deliberately been trying to avoid leaks because of that. Like, I think the intro was leaked a couple days ago. I only saw people mention it. I didn't watch it. I want to be surprised. Although I will say the comments I read doesn't look like anything special. It looks like a standard Bethesda introduction. That's the thing with my expectations for Starfield, is like, I do throw Bethesda a lot of softballs, like saying like, oh, their introduction, if it's average, I'll call it average, but I also wouldn't be surprised that it's average, because I don't think it's ever been an Elder Scrolls or a Fallout introduction where I'm like blown away. Fallout 3's was interesting, but the first time, and then it gets very boring. Fallout 4's again, same issue. Skyrim I found it boring the first time I played it. Oblivion doesn't really... Oblivion's intro has the same issue as Fallout 3's. First time interesting as a tutorial, and then the next time you play it, you're always just trying to rush through it. Like, you want to make a save right at the end so you don't have to do the introduction again, which does say something about the introduction. And then Morrowind didn't even have one. Like, can you count waking up and having G-Up say one line as you as an introduction? So realistically, Bethesda games have never... Their introductions have never been strong, and I'm not expecting anything different here. I know we should always expect the games to be better than the last one, but I've played Bethesda games for years. They are very much follow a formula. The things that I do expect are them to return to some RPG mechanics, and that's because they have actively said that's what they are doing. They've brought back traits, they've brought back more role-playing elements that I'm expecting them to actually be built upon in some degree. And then again, though, after playing Fallout 4 and Skyrim, while the traits and the like will exist, I imagine they will be extremely polished. Extremely... Oh, not polished. It's extremely streamlined to not be that... No, Explore is useless here. To not negatively affect people is what I want to say. There won't be traits that will negatively affect your playthrough. And if they do, it'll be very easy to correct that. Because they don't want people to be annoyed with their build. Which used to be a thing in RPGs, but no longer. Give the power fist to my companion, who I forgot her name. Oh my god. The one who starts with V. I think it's a V. Oh no. I really can't remember. Victoria? No, it's not Victoria. Can't remember her name. Oh, I want Graham's armor, but it's worse than what I've got now. Oh no, how did I forget her name? We were only playing this last week. That's bad from me. I've played this Fallout so much more than the others as well. What can we drop? Hunting shotgun. Yeah. Cool. I think one thing for Bethesda to note on the intros is the alternate start mod's popularity. Yeah, like if that will be the first mod I assume will be coming out for Starfield. That and the script extender and an unofficial patch. Those three will be on the Nexus within a week. How much extra stuff do I don't need any of these bombs. I don't need the combat knife. Don't need the revolver. Well, what was I carrying there? That was like super heavy. I should have checked if there was actually anything in that box I wanted to pick up before doing some inventory management. Alright. Mostly just want that. Annabelle? No, we don't need Annabelle. Take the hunting rifle because we can repair arrows. Oh. Okay then. Cool, don't need any of those. Gave you a sub. Oh, thanks, man. Not sure if you've seen the stuff I've posted. Have you thought... Oh, sorry. Have you thought about doing a history on Bethesda, the full history, talking about Bethesda Softworks? There was already a no-clip history on Bethesda Game Studios. Yes, so that's one of the ideas I want to do is kind of explore every game from Gridiron up until... Oh, what was it? It's a NASCAR game, or it's a rally game. It's one of those. It was the game, it was the last game they produced before Morrowind. So since Morrowind, they've only made Elder Scrolls and Fallout, and now Starfield. But before that, they were doing quite a few different franchises. Generally, franchises that they were commissioned to do, that they got tenders for. So yeah, I wanted to explore those games and talk about the history as I go through it. It's one of the ones that I started maybe back in March, and it went on the back burner as like other projects came in. That was originally what the 10th Planet video was going to be. And then as I started learning more about the 10th Planet, it kind of that grew into its own beast. But there's lots of stuff to talk about there. Like with Gridiron alone, how there's a whole story arc really about how EA ripped off the game to make Madden. Like the NFL Madden games that are still running to this day originally stole or had code that was based on Gridiron. That's how realistic Gridiron simulation was for the time. And there's other interesting games like XCar. XCar is still a extremely realistic racing car simulator that hilariously misses some very pinnacle parts of like racing games that are required to make them fun. It's super realistic. You can tune every little thing about an engine and you can feel it in game. but when you brake, the brake lights don't light up, and there is no feedback that you are braking. When you hit brake in the game, the car just slows down. It feels very similar to just decelerating, and it immediately makes driving feel horrible if you don't have a racing wheel. If you're just using like a mouse and keyboard or a controller, it feels terrible because there's no feedback that you're braking. The car doesn't shift, you know, you don't have that thing with the nose dips. The brake lights aren't on. You don't have any tire screeching. There's no sound that's telling you you're braking. There's nothing like that. It's just the car slows down. That's always hilarious to me, how they put so much effort into getting all these little tuning aspects perfectly correct, and like actually corroborated, or collabed, I should say, with NASCAR to make sure these are as close as they can be to the real statistics, and then they miss something as glaringly obvious as that. But certainly a lot to talk about. Let's go grab Veronica. That was it. Lol, that sounds terrible. Even N64 games had that. Yeah, like even top-down 2D racing games, or any like racing game from the late 80s, early 90s, if you braked, there would be some tire screeching. Maybe, you know, the tire marks on the road. You know, actual telling you, you know, so you know you hit the brake. Something that lets you know you did that. For a while when I was playing the game, I thought maybe my controls were busted, because it was like I felt like I had just let go of the accelerator. But when I was doing some testing, it's like, no, when you do decelerate a little bit faster when you hit the brake. But otherwise there's nothing to tell you. That's just, I can't believe they missed that. It feels so terrible to play. But it does have a very not strong, a very fanatic, small, niche fan base who love it for how much you can tune the cars. And I guess they all look over the fact that the braking is terrible.
What's up?
Hello, let's go. I always find it interesting when small games like that have such a fanatical fan base, like all these years later. Right, I guess... should we do... Dead Money? No, let's get the army, actually. Let's go to the Legion. I think I'm shunned by the Legion, so I'm not sure if I can go in without fighting them, but that's fine. Or that's a hell of a track. Probably faster to run south. That drag racing, yeah, it's mentioned in my ZeniMax history document. Yeah, the X car, it is, it's about mostly NASCAR cars, but they do have, like, other, like, non-NASCAR circuits in the game as well. By the way, majority of Bethesda's Wikipedia pages were edited by me. Oh, that's really cool, man. Up until 2021. Lots of Bethesda games didn't even have Wikipedia pages until I created them since then. Thanks for your contribution. I've been using them quite a bit. And thank you for the sources you link as well. That's the main thing I use Wikipedia articles for, is to see the sources. Okay, well, yep, the Legion hate me. Okay. It's gonna be a battle the whole way then. Wanna get down? Must be. Oh, that sight is awful. Oh, I love the animation. I just noticed that you hold the rifle with one arm in VATS. That's really cool. Oh yeah, you do here as well. Nice. Okay, this mod has gone up a little bit in my books. I thought it was just a power armor remod, but that is really cool. That's literally how it is in Fallout 1 and 2. Nice. RIP. But yeah, thank you for the Wikipedia pages. They're really helpful. Saved me a bit of time when searching old magazines, looking for articles. I still do that anyway, just because I like to sometimes grab the adverts as well. It's always interesting seeing the old adverts for their games. I remember they did a joint advertisement between, on one side of the spread was XCOM, and on the other side was Terminator Future Shock, I think. It was very visually, like, well done, stands out. and in standard fashion for back then, it makes the games sound way better than they are. Really makes you think you're going to be playing like some super futuristic game. First time viewer, your vids hit such a nice, engaging calm. My ADHD finally chills the fuck out. Keep it up. Oh, thank you. I've got ADHD as well. I'm medicated though. I guess that's what helps chill me out. But I'm glad that my videos could be of a service to you. That's really cool. Here we go as the crow flies. No, because there's Nelson here, right? I don't want to run through that. It's owned by the Legion. Let's go along the road. One of the major problems I've had with all the 3D Fallouts is how everyone is a bullet sponge, unlike a game like Stalker, where both you and the people you're shooting can only take a couple shots. Yeah, that's one of the things that mods does really help with. You shouldn't need to mod a Bethesda game for it to, you know, the feel the way you want it to feel, but it's just how it is. We've all come to accept. In one regard, going to very easy difficulty kind of fixes that, except, you know, it's one way. The enemies are now pretty easy to kill. Of course, you're the opposite. You'll become a huge bullet sponge yourself. I've never liked the difficulty scaling in Bethesda games, how it is just increase health of enemies. That's it. Increase health and nerf your damage and increase their damage. Seems so artificial, and it's certainly like an afterthought added by them. They've tried to correct it. I think Fallout 4's like survival mode, I guess, is the closest on trying to add a hardcore mode that is not just scaling the numbers. I wonder how they're going to approach that in Starfield. I perfectly accept there's going to be the same 5 difficulty options of scaling numbers as there have always been. But I do wonder if there will be a survivalist mode. And what that would add, there would be hunger, thirst, and sleep. But would it also add... What can it add to traveling? You need fast travel in a space game. I can't imagine it's going to turn off your hyperdrive. That would be ridiculous if you had to fly around the entire universe horrendously slowly. They wouldn't do that. So maybe it is just going to be hunger and thirst. And they might not even implement it. They might just decide, oh, that's a Fallout only thing. I'm still finding new stuff. Sales figures for Daggerfall, 700,000 copies. Or that Flashpoint production, MediaTek West of that on that game. Today I found the interview from Todd Howard from February 1996. Yeah, that's the earliest Todd Howard interview I've heard of. That's really cool. Where did you find that in? I've not heard of a Todd Howard interview from that. The earliest Todd Howard thing I've seen that I found myself was in a magazine advertising Terminator. It was an early preview. I can't remember. I think it might be Next Generation magazine. It was an early preview of Terminator Future Shock, and they had a little article on 10th Planet, which is why I was looking for it. And they had a picture of Todd in a massage chair, and there was some funny quote about like, oh, Todd enjoying his vibrating chair, and that was in 1997. So that was the earliest time I'd seen any reference of Todd in a magazine, because before that the only reference that I'd found was the credits, you know, of Daggerfall, where he's an additional designer. That's really cool that you found an interview. What was that in? Fuel, maybe. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, maybe there would be, you have to find fuel. So maybe that if there is a hardcore mode, it would be leaning more into the resource management, maybe, into the actual... Because we know there's mining, we've seen that in Starfield Direct. But perhaps they lean more into the mining, and certainly I'm sure there's going to be changes to, like, weight limits. Like there is in Fallout 4, I think, as well. So say if your ship can carry 10 tons of cargo in the default game, maybe it can only carry 1 ton of cargo in hardcore mode or something like that. But yeah, fuel, that's a good shout. Like, maybe you could only do so many hyperdrive jumps, or I think they're called grab jumps, or whatever they're calling them. Maybe you can only do so many before you need to use a cooldown, or before you run out of fuel. An old website. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's certainly the earliest Todd Howard interview I've ever heard of. If I had a Wayback Machine, I'm currently going through a lot of old websites. You have more patience than I do. I always give up on the Wayback Machine. I tried, like, in my 10th Planet video where I was going for, like, the Centropolis website and stuff like that. I tried, like, really navigating into those websites a bit deeper, but the Wayback Machine breaks so often that, you know, often links would just be dead. It's quite unfortunate as well. There was a CNET preview article, which I got most of the information for that video from. That article really covered a lot of the game, and it was the 1997 version that Nesmith worked on. And I think it was really the interview that Nesmith gave the most information for. And unfortunately, that interview and that article, I only have the first 4 pages. Page 5 and 6, I think, were broken on the Wayback Machine. It was really frustrating. I got page 7, but it's like so much like, what hidden information didn't I not have access to, you know? And there was little screenshots that the Wayback Machine had saved. That if you click, you meant to be able to click on them to enlarge them. But when the click to enlarge was broken as well, which was annoying. So I could only like screen grab these tiny little 100 by 100 pixel screen grabs. Oh, let's kill them with the nuclear waste. Actually, that'll clear this camp easily. I've sent you a link via Twitter /X, yeah, and a notification. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll check it out after the stream. That's really helpful. There's always really interesting researching this stuff. It's part of the fun of making the videos, I find, is just doing the research for them. So much to find. Oops, I'm completely on the wrong side. I want to go over there. Where is that truck? Wait, where is the truck? They're not spawned in. Is that it? I think that might be it. Yeah, you can open a truck window. A truck back door with some atomic waste on it to kill everyone in there. And none of it is on Wikipedia. Well, some of it is, as Timur is saying, he's been adding it. It's just it's a hard job, but you know, if I knew what to do on Wikipedia, I could try and add some of my sources. My issue is, like, I used to edit Wikipedia years ago, this was. And they were legitimate edits. Like, I did a school essay and I found some new stuff on this artist I really liked. Some new, like, interviews he did. So I tried to add them onto his page, like, in some section where he mentions his art direction. And I added in, like, a little excerpt from the interview. And, it got denied. And I tried, like, re-editing. I tried and changing it loads of times. And they kept on getting denied. Even though, like, it was a legitimate source and everything. So I kind of gave up on it after that. But yeah, I should maybe look into trying to add some stuff to Wikipedia rather than relying on other people to do it. But thanks, Timur, for doing what you've been doing. Been doing my thing for years. Thursday already? Haha, heyo. Hey, welcome to the stream, Jack. Yeah, Thursday already. I'm a Wikipedia editor. 11,000 edits. God damn. That's impressive. Yeah, that's my issue, is that it seems difficult to get your edits accepted. Especially because I'm sure there's a way of doing it that you probably understand that I don't. There's a writing style and all that kind of stuff that's more likely to get accepted. Then again, I'm just happy to, like, I always give my sources and everything in my videos, right? So I'm happy to give all that public domain, and then people like yourself, I guess, could add those. I know it's extra work, but, for yourself, but for whatever reason, Wikipedia has not liked me in the past. But maybe I should try. I'm so grateful to your wiki editors. Deep dives would never be the same. Yeah, they're really helpful. It's always a great starting place. Like, whoever did the Diablo 1 Wikipedia page, legend. There's so much on that page. Like, so many sources. That he actually made my life harder trying to find sources that weren't from Wikipedia. Because I always want to try to find sources that aren't from Wikipedia, so it looks like I've gone, like, the extra mile. But whoever did the edits for that, my god, they covered everything. There's very little I found that wasn't from that Wikipedia article. But there was lots of stuff that I had found independently that I was really proud of, and then I went to the Wikipedia article and it was already there. And I was like, oh, man. I thought I found something new, but nope. Yeah, Blizzard, I mean, that's accepted with Blizzard games, right? Blizzard games are huge. Certainly, it's one of the... That was one of the best documented retro games I've ever looked at. And I've not looked at a lot, to be fair. Ooh, I thought the game was going to crash in. Always love an FPS dip. Let's get some Rad-X going. Right. How long does it take for them to die? If we get out the radiation and wait, I wonder if that'll let's kill them all. Some things have never been fixed in Skyrim to this day. Like if you decide to check the mountains south of Ivarstead called Arcwind Point, you can't find the Words of Power anymore. Wait, the Words of Power just don't exist? Well, that's a pretty egregious bug. Oh, they're still alive. Wait a little bit longer. Oh, they found me. I wouldn't even know about that kind of stuff because I always... If I ever start like a new Bethesda game playthrough, the first thing I do, even if I'm playing it purely vanilla, it's never purely vanilla because I always go for the unofficial patch. Although I do some research first because some unofficial patches add content. So I make sure I'm getting the right one. I think Skyrim's unofficial patch might be one of those ones. I know one of the unofficial patches, for some reason, started adding like fan-made content, which is completely against the ethos of the mod. I don't know why they do that and why they don't just make it a separate mod. Come on, get out of the way. Oh, you know, you could at least punch him or do something. That's something we'll be checking out tomorrow. If we get companions, we're definitely going to be checking the companion AI to see if it's any better than that. I'm glad I got that on stream, actually. That's going to be a good thing to reference. If they do something like that, like if someone's on a different terrain, do they just stare at them awkwardly, not try and fight? I'm proud of my mom. She never played computer games outside of point-and-click mystery games. Got her a new comp in Fallout 3 and she beat it. Nice! Congrats to her. That's the good thing I will say. And that's something I've wanted to actually make a video on, is Bethesda games are really new user friendly. And I think that's not not Morrowind obviously, but like since then, that's something that we don't give them credit for. Is that maybe like we're not the target audience, I don't think, often for their games. Because I remember like my sister, not a gamer, like never played any games, but she picked up Skyrim because I was playing it and she really liked how it looked. And so she was playing my copy, like a new game, and while it was horrible to watch her, because I was playing it on PlayStation 3 and she like was very bad at using the controls, you know, like the dual stick controls and all that kind of stuff. So it was painful to watch her, but she understood it and she picked it up and like she didn't die that much and she could play it. And, you know, she wasn't doing anything correct from a gamer standpoint. Her build was awful, her, you know, all her armor was mismatched and all that kind of stuff. She wasn't playing it like correct, I guess you could say, but she could play for it and enjoy it. And there's certainly something to be said for their games being very new user friendly, like not just friendly to gamers who are new to RPGs, but people who are new to games in general. Now, that's a video I want to do, is try and convince my wife to play an Elder Scrolls game or play a Bethesda game, and then compare that to other RPGs in the genre. Like give her Kingdom Come Deliverance, which I know she would be awful at. Like that's obviously a very hard one to throw in, and then like maybe give her some other like games like Outer Worlds, some other 3D modern RPGs to see how she compares, and then give her some old school 2D ones, which I know she would not even want to play, like Fallout 1 and Baldur's Gate. You know, see how she likes those. Really just you know, to investigate what is Bethesda, for all the complaints we can have about them streamlining, is it just because we're not the target audience anymore? Have they actually tailored their games to a target audience that, unfortunately, and it's annoying that we might not be it anymore, but they are, you know, making games that are very good for these people? Witcher, that's a good idea. Yeah, give her The Witcher 3. Like, I want to give her games that she'll have a fair chance at. Like, Witcher 3 over Witcher 1. Like, I know she'd probably struggle with The Witcher 1. But certainly The Witcher 3 probably has a good chance at. And I'll be fair as well and probably turn the difficulty down on these games. Or at least leave them on, you know, normal. What's intended. I like how you say there are good intro to gaming. Berating it boosted her confidence, and now she's tried several other games as well. That's great. Yeah, that's the good thing about these games as well. It's like they're, yeah, like you said, there's a great introduction to gaming, and they make people want to play more games. Like my sister is now, I would call a gamer. Like she plays games. She's really big into Final Fantasy games, and that wouldn't have started if she didn't play Skyrim that first time. My ZeniMax Bethesda history thing will be a book, if that works, provided I find a publisher among any other stuff. I'm working on other stuff, history stuff on Arcane Studios, THQ, Ubisoft. Dude, that's really impressive. Fair play to you, man. That is a lot of work to do all that research. I do not envy you. Like, I know just, like, doing the basic research I have been doing, it takes a lot of work. It's really impressive. Ah yes, best part of the morning along with waking up, coffee in my cup, and judo on my telly. Morning for me, USA. Nice one, Matthew. Good morning. It is the afternoon. Oh, I did not realize we have ended time. Okay, that's New Vegas over. All right, let's get out of here, because we're 7 minutes overdue. Naughty New Vegas went a bit too long. All right, back over here. Let's update our timer. And I will remember to turn on the timer this time for the hour and a half. Right, turn off New Vegas. Let's go. I wonder if it's going to be a whole 3D day, or we're going to get any 2D games here. Well, I guess I jinxed it by saying all 3D day. Because we got Fallout 3. Oh, are we still on the alien spaceship? Or did we finish? I think we finished that actually, didn't we? Okay, it's not too bad then. Right, timer is started. There you go. Best Fallout time. I think we've already had this discussion. But yeah, you're entitled to that opinion. Not my favorite, but it's not as bad as people say. I'll say that. But we're all entitled to our opinions. What were we doing? Probably the main quest, I imagine, if we were in Rivet City. Why are we going to Megaton? We don't need to talk to Colin Moriarty. No, we need to go find... That's it. We need to go find Dr. Lee. No, we don't have to find Dr. We did that last time. We need to go... No, we do have to find Dr. Lee, right? She then tells us that he's gone to the vault up here. Yeah, let's go find Dr. Lee. Is these the... Wait a minute. Is that actually the default textures? Oh, damn. Well, 2007, I guess. Wow. I do not remember them looking like that. Science lab. Downstairs. Oh, I hope New Atlantis or the cities aren't as hard to navigate as this is. You can go straight to the vault if you want. Yeah, I just don't know where it is my issue. After my mistake on when we were playing Honest Hearts, where I put a map marker where I thought it was, and we were running in circles looking for that archway. I don't want to assume... I don't want to base my theory on my very dodgy memory. Is this the science lab? Yeah. Love Fallout 3, my most played Fallout game. It's a close second to me, actually. And New Vegas is by far my most played. Then probably Fallout... Then it might be Fallout 3, and then Fallout 2.
Look, this is a
and then Fallout 1. It's funny because Fallout 2 is the one I haven't finished.
Son, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Yeah, where is he? Trying to find him. Tell me where he has gone. Okay. Oh, we have to go to Jefferson. Okay. I could have just gone straight there then. Oh well. We can go to Project Purity. We've got to find... Oh yeah, we've got to find his very conveniently left diary notes.
Hey there.
That he just happened to record and leave there. Where are the signs? See, I would say from a gameplay standpoint, they should have the signs hanging from the ceiling, or at least have a sign here that tells me this is the way to go for the stairwell.
I'm looking for troublemakers. Have you seen any?
And again, maybe have a... This isn't the stairwell. Oh no. Wait, we came down... Where's the stairwell? Here? Science lab? What? Okay, there's another door to the science lab. We came down here and we turned left. Oh, we came from there.
No problems to report.
I will be... If there is any more awful navigation like this in Starfield, I'm calling it out. There shouldn't be. You'd think a city would be designed well. Let's just go for the marketplace. At least I know how to get out from here. I hate Rivet City. It makes no sense. I've never learnt the layout. I've tried so much. It's so confusing to me. Maybe I'm just challenged in that regard. I think I'm pretty good at remembering areas of maps and how to get around. At least I am in real life. I can get around, like, my towns and the cities, surrounding cities around me just fine. Just off memory. Make someone play only Fallout 4 Brotherhood of Steel in 76. Then create a new fan of Pathfinder. I think new gamers might enjoy Fallout 4 actually. But yeah, if you went from Fallout 4 to Brotherhood of Steel, especially if their first game was Brotherhood of Steel, God bless them. Ironically, making a city in a big-ass ship is actually super smart. It's smart from a lore standpoint, I will say. Like, in terms of, especially given that, because of retcons, we're now to, the reason the Capital Wasteland is so, like, not developed is because the area just keeps on getting bloody nuked over and over and over by the Appalachian Enclave. Which is why, despite them being at the same period of Fallout 2, they are, like, way less progressed. With, like, all the things that happen here, with the super mutants and everything, and, like, you can't live in DC because of that. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense from the lore standpoint. I've never really had complaints with where they're living. My only complaint is how terribly it has been signposted. You could say from lore, though, they wouldn't have to signpost it much better, because if you lived there, you would know how to get around. It's only for new people that it's struggle. But still, I like when my roads are easy to navigate. Like when a real life city is designed, they design the street signs, they put the street signs in places to help you navigate, assuming you don't live there. They assume you maybe don't know your way around. Hey, I've played and bought Fallout 3 and New Vegas on 360 PC and Xbox One. Nice. I think I might actually put... Yeah, so that's 3 copies, right? 360 PC and Xbox One. Oh, well, I guess 360 and Xbox One's the same copy, right? So that's 2 copies. Yeah, I've got the same. Actually, no, I've got 3 copies. Yeah, I'm unfortunately, I guess, as much as I rag on Bethesda, I guess I am a pay piggy for them, because I've bought this bloody series 3 times. I bought Skyrim 3 times. I bought Oblivion twice. I bought Morrowind twice. I bought Morrowind on Xbox not that long ago. So I've got a 360 downstairs in my living room. And I have got like an exercise bike in front of it, so I play the 360 when I'm on the bike. And I just bought Morrowind for 360. In hindsight, that was a mistake, because it runs awfully on the 360 through backwards combat, but... For some reason, I'd still rather play Morrowind on the 360 than many other games. I've already played through all my RPGs on 360. All I've got left is like CODs, some Call of Duty, some Battlefield games, and like Halo. I could do the Halo the Halo story campaign. Oh, we probably shouldn't do full damage. Let's do lockpick. I want to get Crackdown as well. I I was like looking at games to grab on the 360. I've played like all the Fables, like pretty much every RPG you can think of on the 360 I've pretty much played through over the last 2 years. Toughness. No, we want the Rotunda. I should probably pick up like games that I'm nostalgic for, like Crackdown. Probably be a good one. Because actually, I don't know why I said earlier that I enjoy playing Morrowind on 360. I don't. I played like an hour yesterday, so it's not a good way to experience the game. It's very slow. I had a 7-minute long loading screen as well because of that. I think it's that like little trivia, isn't it? Everyone likes to talk about where the game reboots the Xbox to help with RAM. I'm not sure if it does that in the 360 version, but if it doesn't, it's simulated because there was a 7-minute loading screen, which might not be too bad if you're playing the game. No, that's stupid. It would be bad anyway, but it was even worse when you're on an exercise bike because you're watching the timer on the exercise bike going up, and I'm like, I'm not even playing the game. I'm actually exercising without distractions. This is terrible. Gotta be honest, I didn't find the shop in the DC ruins till like my 7th playthrough. Blew my mind that it existed. I don't think I found a shop in the DC ruins. Wait, where's that? I know for me, my version of that was Riley's Rangers. I did not know about Riley's Rangers for so long. It was only last year. It was actually earlier this year. I did a 100% playthrough of Fallout 3. Like following a guide, using a guide to make sure I hit every quest. That was the first time I discovered Riley's Rangers. I'd found the radio broadcast before, but I'd just never done the quest. Swansea accent. No, it's a... Well, I'm from Caerphilly, but it's a South Welsh accent, I guess. And I guess it's close to a Swansea accent. Riley's Rangers are awesome. Sweet armor. Yeah, I like their armor. It's just a shame... Oh, am I wearing that armor now? No, it's just standard combat armor. It's a shame that power armor is always like the default in these games, at least for me. I guess if you don't care about maxing out your DT or DR, you don't have to. Love the tucked away base. Yeah, that was the thing I was shocked about, that they had a base. I didn't even know that either. I thought they were just part of that quest, and then I finished. I found them and I saved them from the hotel, and then they showed me where their base was, and that blew my mind as well. I was like, how did I never find all this stuff? But then again, in all my playthroughs of Fallout 3, I stay away from DC usually. I hate the metro tunnels. I understand why they had to break up the city that way, because, you know, Gamebryo engine would explode otherwise. But damn, it really made the city. I didn't want to explore the city. I much preferred exploring Boston, even though Boston runs awfully to this day, actually. Because, again, the engine is struggling. At least when it's an open city, I'm more willing to explore it. Let me... Have you got the unique Chinese pistol? Zhang Rong or something? I have not. That is that from... That's from the Chinese... The infiltrated Chinese cannon plant, isn't it? By the Brotherhood of Steel base? By the Pentagon? Oh, I think it's called Citadel, isn't it? No, I have not gone there yet. I haven't gone to the Citadel yet. I'm not using a guns build either, so I probably won't be getting any unique guns. That's the reason we did Mothership Zeta first, was to get the energy weapons. Lady from Perseus Fashions. It's in the east area of the Dunpoint Circle. Yeah, I've never actually heard of that. That's crazy. I guess there's no quest tied to it, so I wouldn't have picked... I didn't find it on the 100% playthrough. Which, in hindsight, then, that wasn't a 100% playthrough. Man. Gotta do it over again, I guess. Most people never seen it, lol. Please include it in... It'll blow people's minds. Yeah, I'll go there when... We have to go to DC at some point, don't we? Wait, do we? Do we actually have to go to DC for the main quest? That'll be good to investigate. I'm not sure if we have to do... But we do have to for Broken Steel. We have to go to the White House for Broken Steel. So when we go into the White House, we'll make our way to Dunpoint Circle. Don't you get the Dunpoint Circle from... Doesn't the ant quest pop out near there? Can't remember. I know you have to go through the metro tunnels doing the ant quest, and it pops you out. Like, when you're in the metro tunnels, there's an exit that you don't have to go to. The quest marker continues through the metro tunnel. I think the exit might be done point. Nope, you can skip DC. That's mad. I never realized that the main quest doesn't need DC in it. That was why, when we were mentioning the other day how, like 3 or 4 streams ago, how the actual go-in to Free Dog makes no sense in the story, because it makes no sense why your dad went there. Or it makes sense why your dad went there. It doesn't make sense why your dad gets there, and then suddenly it's like, oh, I need to go save my water facility, and then bounces. That was always strange. It makes sense he would go to this... shut up. Oh, I missed. It makes sense he would go to the radio station, because he gets outside. There's a new radio station. Oh, I wonder what this guy's all about. And then he goes there. But he suddenly just bounces. And from a gameplay standpoint, that is purely, I think, to get you into DC. It's to make you understand how DC is laid out, introduce the Brotherhood of Steel, all that jazz. But from a story standpoint, it makes no sense why your dad went there just to immediately leave. At least have Free Dog give a legitimate reason why your dad was there. How to map DC, just get a plate of spaghetti and there you go. Yep. I wish they did more overland transitions between the zones. Like how New Vegas did Freeside. I think that would help break it up, so you're not forced to use metro tunnels to transition between areas. If you could transition by just going up to a broken wall that had a door, click on the door, and then you're in the next tile. That would... Oh, we do not want to come here. Oh, dear. Ah, no, we do not want to... Oh, the bloody slavers then. Gabriel, please. Please. Oh, thank you. Thank you for all your weird camera angles that'll let me traverse mountains. Yeah, it's not Paradise Falls, it's, can't remember, but we don't want to go in there. Maybe your dad and Free Dog know each other? Yeah, it was either that they knew each other. This is all headcanon, I think, it's never explained. But it's either they knew each other, or your dad gets out of the vault, his Pip-Boy picks up this radio signal, and he wants to go check out, you know, what's this guy talking about, fighting the good fight and everything, can he maybe help me with the water? That's my theory for why he goes there, but it doesn't make sense for why he gets there, and then he suddenly remembers he has this water project and then leaves. You can try, I guess, headcanon and say maybe Free Dog forgot the actual things your dad said before he left, but Free Dog just basically just tells you, it's like, oh yeah, he was here, he said some mumbo-jumbo about his water facility, and then he left. So weird. 20 years ago, though, I suppose, did he know the Brotherhood were with Free Dog? I guess he would have found that out, right, when he gets there. Like, he would have arrived at the radio station and saw the Brotherhood of Steel on the doors. Does your dad ever mention his opinion on the Brotherhood of Steel? I can't remember. Do you actually work alongside them when your dad's alive? I don't think you do, right? I think your dad dies before you join the Brotherhood of Steel. So they never have an interaction in-game. Maybe he dipped to avoid them. Pretty sure it wasn't particularly like them. Also can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember either. I can't remember if he ever said anything about them. I know the reason you go to the Citadel with Dr. Lee is after your dad dies. I'm not sure if he explicitly ever gives his opinion on them. Well, Free Dog said James wanted to know what was what. Yeah, he might have just been stopping by on his way back to Rivet City and wanted an update on what happened while he was AFK. Yeah, I guess that's the main takeaway, is he's interested in, like, this radio station. He just wants to know what's been going on. It does kind of hurt the urgency. Like, your dad doesn't seem super urgent in getting back to Project Purity. That's at least in the critiques I have seen. That's what people often bring up, is that it doesn't make sense why he went to Free Dog, which I didn't fully stand by. It makes sense why he goes to Free Dog. It just never made sense why he left so fast. But there's like you guys have been offering, there's loads of like different reasons for why he could. I'm sure when I'm coming to do retrospective, and I actually come in to do the retrospective, and I do actually look through the story again, it might make more sense. I do hate the whole "you scratch my back, I scratch yours" thing that you have to do for Free Dog, but that's standard RPG stuff, right? Like, oh, you gotta go fix his radio tower. And I do like that you can just use a speech check to get around that. And it all works from the gameplay standpoint. If this is just, it's introducing you to DC, it introduces you to the mall in the middle and all that kind of stuff. Oh, I wonder if I can remember the sequence for this, to activate the Chinese failsafe for this simulation. You can't quest here. You haven't gained enough reputation in Daggerfall lore. Which one's mine? This Dad? No.
Please refrain from disturbing our other residents.
How dare you? Or you could pay the Brotherhood to blow up specified parts for easier access. Yeah, that'd be nice, yeah. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, have some sort of gameplay method to help make traversing the city easier. That would help with progression as well, just making you feel like you've progressed. Because even by the end game, you still have to run through the bloody tunnels. And they've lost all of their... They're not scary by that point, you know?
No, I don't like robots. Don't like the one
As though...
and don't want a new one.
In the early game, you're sneaking through them, and you've got the ghouls, which are kind of like zombies, and that's, you know, it has that fear aspect. And that just doesn't exist. When you, by the end of the game, you're just trying to get to this quest marker, you're running through, fully kitted out in your power armor, blasting away all the glowing ones easily. Oh my god, the LOD on these trees is awful. I've never noticed that before. Is my view distance up all the way? It is. Wow, I've never noticed the pop-in on those trees. It's mad to think that this is the same engine as Oblivion, and Oblivion didn't do this. What the hell? They must have just, I don't know, not optimized this area for the trees at all, because these are the only trees in the game other than where Harold is. Weird. I'm running the unofficial patch as well, which you'd think would fix that, but does not. I'm a die-hard Fallout 3 fan, but Tranquility Lane is a slog. It is. If you, yeah. Oops. A slog if you don't know the sequence, which I don't know, but I do know how to solve it. Oops. That's not an object. What am I missing here? No. Right. Three. There must be an object around here that I'm missing. Bottle. Gnome. Oh, so it's gnome, back the glass. And then the bottle? No. Gnome, glass, cinder block. Gnome, ball. Aha! Trial and error. Chinese invasion. Let's go. Review documentation. Oh, you go. You must read our lore before you progress. Okay, yes, I've read the lore. No! Yes, I've read the lore. Let me progress. Program running, thank you. Some quest writer was like, no, you must read the lore I've written before you press the button. Let's go. Come on, Dad. Let's go. Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your day. I got to tap out super early in the morning here. Keep up the amazing content. Looking forward to your next retrospective. Thanks. I'm gonna get your name wrong. Thanks, Lipodius. Thanks for coming to the stream, man. I came here to find you. Yes.
I need to return to Rivet City.
City Gat.
Yes.
I'm not going with you because there's no point. This is one of the things people have mentioned. You can choose to go with your dad, but there is no reason to because he cannot die. You know, he's essential. So this has no purpose. And it's not like there's any unique dialogue. It's not like if you're walking there and he talks to you or anything. It's purely a waste of time, essentially. I guess if you're role-playing and you're forcing yourself to not use fast travel, it's nice to have him along because it's a free companion.
Really?
But that's the only purpose he has, really. Before I killed this thing. Yeah. Did the RoboBrain respawn? Oh, and I lost all my hotkeys. That's annoying. Oh, okay. It's marked essential for whatever reason. Rad resistance in this economy. Just don't want to pop Rad X. That's gonna shave seconds off the speedrun, just you wait. It's gonna be essential. To be honest, when you're playing Fallout 3 on very easy, you don't really need any perks. Why is there so much leather armor here? Fallout 3, my favorite. Please do Anchorage. Yep, we're gonna be. We're gonna be doing all the DLCs. Can we do Anchorage today? We could start it today. No reason why not. Get the power armor at least. Get the free training as well. Yeah, you know what? Let's go do Anchorage now, because I don't want to do the Project Purity stuff, because you got to do some running around for your dad. They did a they did a good job of like reenacting that whole thing where your dad says like, hey, come help me for 5 minutes, and it actually takes like 30 minutes and you hate that the entire time when you're doing some DIY or something around the house. They perfectly emulated that in the Project Purity quest where you're just running around doing tasks for your dad. And none of it is interesting or fun. And thinking about it, it only exists as a method to get you away from your dad so the Enclave can invade. So they can set up that whole cutscene. Your dad? Who's that? This is Brotherhood. Is it Outcasts? That's your dad. He's off. Hi. Are you an outcast? You are an outcast. The real Brotherhood of Steel. I like how they call themselves outcasts, literally as a meme. That's their reason for calling them outcasts is because they've been dubbed outcasts, so they bear it as like a badge of honor, even though they're technically the real Brotherhood of Steel. I've not lived a single unique experience, oh my lord. Pain of an understatement, time commitment. Yep. Always the worst. Oh, come help me, I'll be really quick. No, it will not. It will take ages. I have to hold a torch for you, awkwardly. We actually don't need money, so I'm not sure why I'm doing any looting. We have no need to use an economy. Let's just go to this. Investigate the radio beacon. Yes. Megaton. Citadel's probably not the right direction. Would the quest marker update from the Citadel? Yes, it does. Hello.
Name's Paladin Bale.
There's no other way into this place, right?
Negative.
Which are you? It doesn't even let me answer.
No super mutants. Which are you?
I guess I was meant to lead somewhere, but it doesn't. Okay. It's a shame that you can't get in without doing the main quest. This would have been the perfect way to have some fan service, have a reference to the glow from Fallout 1, you know, have some... Yeah, just have fan service. Don't even have a real quest. Just be like, oh yeah, you can go to this super radioactive pool over here and try and get something from there. But that little question I just found, I guess that must be cut content, where you're meant to be able to answer. Okay, let's just run for Megaton, because this is going to be a nightmare otherwise. Or can we go along... Oh, let's not go along the outskirts. You have to wonder what's going on under her armor to prompt all that heaving while she's standing still. Wait, do all characters... Yeah, why do they always do that in power armor? Do all characters do that? Yeah, they do. Look at those shoulders. What is going on there? Wow. This is one of those things that we also talked about in another stream. That sometimes animators and artists can do. And I know because I've done it myself in graphic design. Where you design something and you're proud of it. Or you want it to make it obvious. And so you make it a bit too big or a bit too obvious. And in this case, they've made a breathing animation. And they're happy because they've got breathing animations working. It's so much more realistic than it was in Morrowind where everyone's static. But the issue is that you've made it way too big. No one breathes like this. Unless they... like. I guess in this case, we're meant to assume he's been running like all this time because that's the default speed. You're running all the time, so maybe he is actually out of breath. But why has everyone got the same animation packet where they're always out of breath? It's a bit too obvious. And there's always a hard middle ground with that. You want to show that you've got this new upgrade, you're a bit more realistic, or you've put this effort in. And you want people to see that, but you also gotta make it not crazy. You know, Zach? No, unfortunately, we still haven't found Zach. Poor guy. What's the name of the fellow in the Sierra Madre? A man of real vision. What, like the designer of the Sierra Madre? I can't remember now. Yeah. Rich billionaire guy. I started using the NCR Patrol Burned Man armor from Lonesome Road. Pardon me, sorry. From Lonesome Road. Looks sick. Nice. Oh, you mean the actual? Yeah, the scorched, right? The scorched armor. That's a good choice. I always default to power armor. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Like I always just go for the RPG stats rather than aesthetics. It's why all my RPG characters in like every RPG game, they generally look... Oh dear. If I fight these guys, probably not going to let me do the outcast quests, are they? Oh dear. Oh wait, no, what am I saying? There's no reputation system. Yeah, of course they will. This isn't New Vegas. There's no reputation system in this game. I can do whatever I want. Oh god. Gave the game way too much credit. As I was saying, yeah, in RPG games, my characters always look really ugly. Like, they never have matching armor. It's always just whatever the best I can find. Generally, though, I'm playing first-person games, so it's not an issue. I try not to go into third person, so I don't have to look at how mismatched everything is. Am I on the wrong side here? Oh. No, I don't want to run into these ruins. Silly Jwlar, reputations for kids. Yep, in this game we just have karma. Does it do anything? Not really. You can get some new companions, and that's a bit... it decides what mercenary group chase you all the time. If it's Talon Company or the other one. Whatever the good guy mercenary guy group is. That's it, otherwise it's exactly the same. This further supports my theory that they were copying Fallout 1, where reputation in Fallout 1 basically doesn't do anything. It does exist in Fallout 1 though, but they never interact with each other. It's only in Fallout 2 where having high reputation with a certain faction does actually do something. I didn't want to kill the dogs, I only wanted to kill him. But I want all these, I want this loot. No, I don't, I keep on forgetting I'm speedrunning the game. I don't want this loot, for what? None of this is useful to me. Oh, well that was just an evil thing I did for no reason. Although the books are quite helpful. No, I feel bad. Poor scavenger. Sorry, bro. I forgot that I'm not playing the game how I traditionally would. I wonder how Starfield is going to approach any kind of karma system. I don't think there'll be karma. They would have to have reputation, surely, right? Because Skyrim's system doesn't make sense for that kind of world. There surely would be a police and an army. You can't just run into New Atlantis, kill everyone, and then the humans are fine with you. There must be some kind of... some kind of negative to do in that. That's something to test. How's it work in Fallout 4? Fallout 4 is the same as 3, right? There's not even... Is there karma in Fallout 4? There might be. I can't remember if there's karma. But yeah, there's no bounty or anything, is it? You just kill people and then they kill you. And I think they forget... Oh, that's how it works. Yeah, if you kill everyone in Diamond City, like the ones who respawn will be hostile to you for a few days and then they will lose hostility. It's still a work like that, isn't it? God, I hope not. Why can't they just have a bounty system like in Elder Scrolls? It's not hard. At least that kind of simulates a reputation, right? By having the bounty be at a certain point, now everyone hates you. That's the same as a hated reputation. Just do something like that. There certainly should be some sort of bounty system. Bounty Hunter is one of the classes you can play in Starfield. So it makes sense that you can be the bounty to another bounty hunter. The reputation system in New Vegas was one of my gripes. If I take on a Legion squad and nobody lives to say it should my rep go down. That's actually true. I've never thought of that. Yeah, if there's no... That's kind of how Red Dead Redemption 2 did crimes as well, right? Like, if you killed all the witnesses, it wouldn't be reported. That's how reputation should have worked as well. Your reputation goes down, but, like, say you kill the first guy in the squad, and it says your reputation has decreased, but if you kill everyone, it will say that your reputation has, you know, gone back to where it was before. There's probably a mod that does that, actually. Might be hard to keep track of, though. Probably hard to keep track of line of sight. It shouldn't be. No. No, I'm bullshitting there, because surely line of sight is already calculated in the Game Bureau engine for the stealth system. So possibly someone has done it then. Quite a lot of books here. Go through them. Nice. You get bad something like that. You get bad karma but no bounty. Yeah, in Red Dead Redemption. Yeah. You just get whatever, they don't call it karma, do they? Call it something else. It's the same thing. Why is the radio not working? Is this meant to be playing something? Oh, I think I've got the radio turned off in the sound settings. So that we don't get copyright striked. Makes sense. Caesar's brain problems must be him getting psychic reports that it was killing his squad of no survivors. Yep, that was lucky as hell that I landed on that toolbox. Love it. Love that props can break your fall. Well, I was about to die then. There was an awesome mod for Fallout 3, Wander's Edition, made line of sight, and such work really well. Yeah, Wander's Edition is still, I'd say it works. It's still around. It doesn't work very well anymore for some reason. I think it's because some of the mods in the pack have been updated and others haven't. I know that when I installed it for a playthrough, like 2 years ago, it didn't play well with the game anymore. But it's still around. I think many people don't like it anymore because there's like better, if you make your own custom mod pack, there are better ways of modding the game now. But it's a great like beginner's mod because it has like 50 different mods all combined into one. Makes it much easier to install. Mesmetron is a thing. Oh, sorry. Someone was probably just microwave gutting Caesar's brain. Havana syndrome. Mesmetron is a thing. Isn't the Mesmetron, is that used by the Paradise Falls slavers? Or am I thinking of something else? They use something, don't they, to put to help pacify people, to put the slave collars on them. That's something I haven't done in years. I've not done a fully evil playthrough of Fallout 3 in years. I will say, this game is good for letting you be comically evil. Like, it is a bit much, like nuking Megaton and all that, but those are, like, fun interactions to have, where you can be, like, a cartoon superhero, becoming a slaver, nuking Megaton. Some other things I can't quite remember. Generally just horrific, like, choices in dialogue. That's reminiscent of Fallout 2 for sure. Fallout 2 really leaned into that, like where you can become a slaver and all that kind of stuff. It's one of the first ways, I think, first places Fallout 2 started to really deviate from Fallout 1 as well. That tone shift, that is very obvious. Fallout 1 tried to hold on to a little bit more realism. Or at least it was tonally not as tongue-in-cheek and like over the top. It was a bit more subtle. And they really leaned into all those aspects by Fallout 2. But I'm glad they did. I love Fallout 2 for that. I know some people prefer the more serious tone of Fallout 1. But I personally like the wackiness. To an extent, Fallout 4 kind of... It's how the wackiness is done. Is it wackiness for just the sake of wackiness, or does it tie into the world in some degree? That's where I think Bethesda goes wrong, is sometimes they just have wacky things just for the sake of, haha, we can. Did I hit the outcast? Now, see, now, if these outcasts killing me, this might be bad. Do I continue? I mean, there's not a reputation system, but I feel like we probably need one of these guys to start the quest. Well, we should have an autosave when we came to this area. I must have hit one of these guys by accident. Oh, I think it's because these turrets belong to them, right? Oh, I didn't know that. My bad. Now, I'm pretty sure we need Defender Moral to actually let us in. So this might have just broken the quest. We might have to reload our autosave here. Let's see. Because they might let us down, but I think if everyone's hostile, it's not going to work. Yeah, this might not work. Oh dear. You need to speak with the outcast of a big building first. Yeah, you have to speak to the one on the outside, right? And then he lets them know. Haha, they just remembered you were killing them before. Oh, could you imagine? Yeah, that... I don't think this is gonna work. Okay. I overwrote my... No! I overwrote my... Oh, dear. Wait, have I just soft lock Operation Anchorage? We didn't save in so long as well. Oh my god. I hope I did not just do that. Did I just soft lock this entire DLC? That's not a Bethesda thing. Bethesda are very good at letting players not do this. Oh, you were lacking in this one regard. Normally you're very good at having, you know, NPCs that cannot be killed. Time for Enclave Big Rig. Man, I wish. Yeah, see, this is the guy we need to talk to let us in. Can we still do the simulation without them? We might be able to do the simulation without them. Yeah, we can. Like, the quest is still active. Yeah, the quest hasn't failed. Explore the VSS. Okay, there you go. This is... As much as Bethesda get gripe, I do like that this is a thing. That they let you... And sometimes, I hate that nowadays they very much rely on, like, their unkillable NPCs to not have to do this. But generally in the past, they have been pretty good at having ways around quests like this. That's what I love about Morrowind. You could kill loads of people in Morrowind, and there generally would be another way to do a quest. Not always. Sometimes you do just fail. But at least in Morrowind, it never told you if you failed. You just didn't know. This is Gary, right? Wait, where is Gary? Oh, he's not in this one. Be in the next one. We could try and use the glitch, but I can't be bothered. Where you put Gary in the machine with you to keep all your stuff from the simulator. The stuff you get in the simulator isn't that good, so it's not really worth it to me. I gotta head out for a bit. Have a good rest at the stream, Jwlar. I'll be catching your Starfield stream. Cheers, Damien, for checking in. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Have a good one. Where's the quest marker taking us? Through this door. Does she have something on her? Oh no. Oh no, it doesn't mean we have to talk to her, does it? Oh dear. I hope not. If that's the case, I just gave them incorrect praise. No, I didn't. Yeah, you... No. See, yeah. Okay. I gave them correct praise. The quest mark is broken, but, we got it. That's awesome. I think I tried as a kid and never got a suit. Never found a suit. I assumed I broke it. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, give credit to them. They actually allowed you to just kill the outcasts. It makes sense that they've taken that standpoint because some people, I'm sure, because they like Sarah Lyons' Brotherhood, they might be anti-outcast when this DLC came out, so they would just kill outcast on sight. So they've kind of accommodated those people who have chosen that, chosen to play the game that way, you know, chosen which factions they don't like. Personally, I like the outcasts, but unfortunately, my character, the character I'm role-playing, does not like the outcast, clearly. By the way, did you ever watch the climbing animation? Yeah, this is really cool animation. This is, way more effort than you think they would put into this. If you're ever wondering why the DLC is so linear and boring, it's because they spent all of their time making this animation. Oh, it got ruined by this. This DLC always spoke to me that the guys in the office were playing Modern Warfare 2, and they just really wanted to emulate it. It doesn't make sense because Modern Warfare 2 wasn't out yet. I don't think. Wait, Fallout 3 was 2007, right? Was it 2009? No, it's 2009. I think Modern Warfare 2 was out. This is very similar to a Modern Warfare 2 mission, and the entire DLC plays like an old Call of Duty mission with the health packs and everything. It's very much just seems like that's what they were leaning into. It's like, oh, we're making a shooter game, so we have to have all these shooter. It has to lead into being a shooter. Wait, hang on. We're gonna do a little bit of cheating. Where's he go? Oh. That's where he goes. Fair enough. Fallout 3 came out in 2008. Oh, right. But I'm not sure about the DLC release. Modern Warfare 2, I think, was 2009, so it must have been Modern Warfare 1. So I guess it's just based on other shooters from the time then. Oh no, we're forced to use guns. Oh, this is going to be terrible. Our gun stat is awful. As I just said. That accuracy. That is amazing. Oh my god. Oh no, yeah, oh no indeed. They really do not like energy weapon builds. That's why they just completely removed them in Fallout 4. They never support them really well in Fallout 3. There's like very little access to energy weapons in the early game. Oh my god. Which is on brand. Like Fallout 2 had the same thing. Very little energy weapons in the early game. Same with Fallout 1. I think you're always expected to spec into guns before switching later on. Can I pick up the AKs? Maybe I can't ever get there fast enough. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Should have foresaw this. Just leveled energy weapons to 100 and everything. I know. Is the Gauss rifle energy weapon? On me. You do get a Gauss rifle later on. I think that's an energy weapon, so we should be fine once we get that. But until then, it's hard sailing. Okay, we got a sniper rifle at least. Not that's gonna fix our aiming difficulties. There is if you go straight for the synth or get the Wazer rifle in little lamplight. True, but those aren't things that you would find unless you played the game before, right? You wouldn't know to do that. Like, if they wanted to accommodate energy weapon builds, they would have given you a laser pistol in Vault 101. But I'm pretty sure they don't. I might be misremembering that, but I don't think we had any energy weapons until we went to Megaton. 360. Whoops. Nice. Can you quick shot and fall out? Let's try. Well, you can if you've got good accuracy. Oh, I think I got one. There you go. We're pro gamers now. Ow. Stop hitting me. Oh dear. Suppressing fire. That's a thing in Fallout 4 now, right? I think people do react if you actually do suppressing fire, they try and find cover. I checked that out in Starfield as well, if that's a thing you can do. The AI is generally smarter in the creation engine. I remember them taking cover in Fallout 4, for sure. They don't do that here though. The hell is he? Oh. Oh, right. Oof, a bloody mess. Nice. Well, they also gave you 2 laser pistols in the Super Duper Mall. Yeah, that was it. Near Megaton, during the first mission. From Moira. Yeah, that's the earliest, like, early game one. It's kind of accommodated, I guess. But it does seem that they expect people to pick melee or guns initially before they, like, branch out. But that's a common Fallout thing. Fallout 1 and 2 had the exact same thing. It was only in New Vegas where they attempted to rectify that. And even then, it was still kind of hidden. Like, Josh Sawyer said, he deliberately added laser rifle, no, the recharger rifles on, Oh, Timur, thank you for the $5, €5. Keep making awesome videos. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. What was I saying? I forgot. Did he just... Oh, no, this is, my guy's coming to help me, and he's, like, up there sniping or something, I think. Recharger rifle. Oh, yeah, that was it, yeah. So he put a recharger rifle in Goodsprings Cave to help, like, facilitate an early game energy weapons build. Which is nice and all, but the problem is that I think most people don't actually know Goodsprings Cave is there. Because it's not one of the places most people... Like, when I hear people talk about like the Goodsprings area, they don't tend to know about Goodsprings Cave. If you go into... There's a cave near Goodsprings, you go in there, and there's a dead... like cult member from the cult at the Repcon facility, the ones who want to help you, ask you to help them go find the Enchantress place, the Glow. I can't remember where they ask you to send the rockets to. But yeah, there's like one of those in there, and he's got a recharger rifle. And that's like the early game energy weapons place, but I think most people still don't really know about that area. New Vegas is really good for energy weapons. The recharger rifle is just the most awful. Yeah, it's a good early game weapon because it's well adjusted for knowing that like energy weapon ammo you're not going to find a lot of it early game. So the recharger rifle is actually the perfect like early game energy weapon to give an early build because they don't need any ammo and it works well enough. I did a recharger rifle only run. God bless you, man. That does sound painful as hell. Hollow Rifle turned me into an energy weapons enjoyer. Yeah, Hollow Rifle is awesome. Thinking about it. Yeah, that's why in New Vegas I just started speccing into energy weapons, wasn't it? I was going to do melee originally for Dead Money, but we can just do energy weapons instead. Get the chatter, let's go. Yep, let's go. I hear the talk. Lol, it was. Yeah, that sounds awful. Respect for doing it. I think the closest I've ever done to something like that was a 10mm pistol run on Fallout 3. That's not even that bad, actually. I've always wanted to do an Iron Dagger run on Morrowind, using the Iron Dagger you find initially. That wouldn't be too bad, as long as you spec into short sword. It also depends how much liberties you can take with the build. Like, can you get an enchanted Iron Dagger? Does that count? That would make it a lot easier. This is not the way we want to go. That's for, like, the bonus objectives. Lanius took, like, 7 minutes. Ouch. 4 bullets. Nope, actually, 0 bullets. We'll probably find more. I think there's ammo dumps in this where you can just get more. But I think it only gives you 5 at a time. That's something I don't understand. It's as if people never bother to explore. They just follow quest markers. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people actually do. That's why people will, you know, they have memories of Good Springs and then Prim and then, you know, following the map around it. They all know the quest marker locations. They won't know the places off the beaten path. Unless they're well signposted, right? Like, people probably know the Yangtze Memorial, because you can't miss it. It's a massive cross as soon as you step out of Doc Mitchell's house. But the caves are a bit more hidden. Then again, you know, there's still the compass. The compass still makes it very easy to find all these locations. It's not like anything is explicitly hidden away. So how much ammo do we get here? Oh, wait, so the ammo dispenser doesn't work for the Gauss rifle. Only the microfusion cells work. Was it Gauss rifle? I'm not sure. Ranger takedown in pocket sand. That would be a pretty good build. And for God bless you trying to, like, you have to first acquire those moves. The Ranger takedown a bit easier, so you just gotta make a beeline for, not Nipton. No, it is Nipton. No, it's not Nipton. Novak. Make a beeline for Novak.
Target spotted. Engaging. Got a present for you, commie. Oh!
That's the least amount of damage I've ever done with the Gauss rifle. Oops, out of ammo again. Pocket stands a lot more work. Yeah. You could probably just easily do a Ranger takedown only playthrough. Although it would be fun to have the pocket sand just to fight Lanius at the end. Since you enjoy old games, what are your thoughts, if any, on the remastered versions of Wasteland? So, yeah, we were talking about this on the other stream. Is that the one where they've just added a filter on top of... Or is there an actual remaster coming out? Because there's a version of Wasteland, I think, on Steam. And it's just the original Wasteland with I think, a bilinear filtering applied. So all the pixels are super smoothed and it looks pretty gross. If it's that, not a fan. I prefer, if I'm gonna play an old game, I'm gonna play it closer to the original aesthetic, unless it's a full remaster. Like Unity is a full, like, essentially a remaster, right? So I'm fine with the graphics being updated for that. If there is a new remaster in the works, I've not heard of it, but I'm not really up to date on Wasteland news anyway. But if there is one, I'd be fine for, like, a real remaster. Like, if it's done in the Wasteland 2 / Wasteland 3 engine, totally. I can say I've never finished Wasteland. I've only played a couple hours. It's one of those games I'm gonna need a guide or, like, actually the manual to get through. It was a pretty rough going without a manual. One microfusion cell.
Holy shit. There. See him down there? That's a damn Chimera tanks. Don't worry, they're well out of range.
I've never understood as well in this DLC. Is it serious or is it meant to be like a parody? Is this parodying Call of Duty, or are they seriously trying to create their own Call of Duty campaign? Sometimes it feels a bit on the nose. Like the voice actors, they're putting a bit too much effort in, I think. Like that, come on you red bastards. Like it feels like it's meant to be a parody. But then I'm still not sure. Hello people, hey Apple. Apple Tree Blunt, welcome to the stream. Playing some Fallout 3. How much longer do we have? 26 minutes left of this one. You gonna do something? There you go, thank you. Not sure about Steam. The remaster I played was on GOG, which is probably the same thing. Yeah, you can grind for a long time in Wasteland with no effect if you don't know where to go. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing. I was just going in circles. It seemed interesting, but yeah, I didn't feel like I'd progressed anything. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the graphical update myself. I prefer to just play it pixelated rather than it smoothed out awkwardly. I think it's kind of a bit of both. Yeah, it seems like they've approached it. Certainly, the way the voice actor, like his lines and the way he's acted, and like the general like jingoism and the whole. I think that's a parody of, well, one, the Red Scare, and of like Call of Duty campaigns and how pro-American and like anti whoever the bad guy is you're fighting at that time they happen to be. But also the gameplay seems very sincere. I don't think the gameplay is mocking Call of Duty so much as just emulating it. Which means someone at Bethesda truly believed that these shooting mechanics were enough to carry a DLC, which is crazy. Is there anything in these catches other than just, Oh yeah, you get some lore, don't you? Yeah, it's just the lore, I think. I feel like no one has used the word commie seriously since 1991. Yeah, pretty much. That's certainly like, that's them leading into the whole parody in the Red Scare in the whole 1950s and everything. You could feel like that, but you'd be wrong. I'm sure there's certainly people who sincerely call themselves. Well, if you are sincerely believe in the communist philosophy, surely I think they'd call themselves communists, but they might call themselves commies, ironically, I guess. But certainly, I think people insult people using commie. But I'd still say maybe it's a little tongue-in-cheek. Maybe not. Depends how deep into their belief system they are, I guess. I hate these guys. Can't bats them, right? No. You'd be surprised how many edgy 15-year-olds there are on Twitter and TikTok. Oh, certainly on Twitter. I try to stay off Twitter, like, often now. Just because, like, the changes since it became X, with all these, like, blue ticks, it's not much worse sight. You click on any thread nowadays, and it's like 15 meme images, and like the worst takes possible by blue ticks. before you could scroll down to find like whoever you actually knew who replied, you know, whoever like left a comment on the thread that you want to read their reply. So certainly there are a lot of edgy people. I didn't even use Twitter much before the Elon Musk change, to be honest. But it's much worse experience now. I use it mostly to stay up to date with in like the gaming world, because most people still like to announce their like press release, their like press stuff on Twitter. Quite frustrating. But it does sometimes be funny when you see like, so YouTubers will often announce stuff on Twitter. Like I don't do this. I don't do this. I try to announce stuff on YouTube, Twitter, and Discord simultaneously. But some YouTubers will only mention some things on Twitter, and then when they make a post on their YouTube, you can tell like who doesn't know, who is like not in the know because they don't follow Twitter. And I think that's quite bad from the YouTubers to not post it across things. So the example I'm using here is TKS Mantis is a YouTuber who does like Fallout lore content, and he has a Starfield early code, and he had some bet going that if Starfield's good, or there was some sort of bet that he'll get a tattoo basically of Starfield. I can't remember what it was, but essentially he got this early code and he got the tattoo, and he posted a tattoo on YouTube, and everyone's like, bro, I can't believe you did this tattoo, you haven't even played the game. And it's like, well, clearly he's not, like, on Twitter he's already said for the last 2 weeks he's had had a code, but clearly on YouTube people don't know that, so they think he's made a terrible decision. It's still a terrible decision, I think, to put a tattoo on your body of a game. If you don't like, I feel like it's good if it's like a game that you grew up with and it has a really deep personal connection. But Starfield's been out for, well, he's played Starfield for 2 weeks. That's not enough to form a personal connection. But, you know, it's his body. He can do whatever he wants. But anyways, it's that thing like, if you're going to use social media, I think you should try and use them all equally, so that people don't miss out. Because otherwise you will have fans who don't understand the context. That context, I think, is just him trying to say, oh, Starfield's good, without explicitly saying it, because can't break his NDA. You mean like when you hold the gun in the right hand and it spews bullet casings all over you rather than ejecting them in order?
Let's blow this beast apart.
Yeah, the bullet casings in this game are huge. This is comically oversized. Like, absolutely massive for what they should be. But it's what we were saying. That might be correct actually for a 50 cal. But it's what we were saying earlier. Like they make things bigger so you notice them. Like when you see like on the 10mm them flying across the screen, they're made that big so you can be like, whoa! They even put the bullet casings in. Attention to detail. I love the aesthetic of all the guns in the Fallout games. I did until Fallout 4. Fallout 4, they're too big. It seems like all the guns have been designed with the power armor in mind. So if you use them without holding the power armor, they look comical. Especially the 10mm. Oh, and the assault rifle, which is an MG42. I like most of the guns from the Fallout games. I like a lot of the ones, but a lot of the ones in Fallout 4 and 76. Yeah, that love heart on the chat is so annoying that I can't read what it says in the corner. From the Fallout games, bar a lot of the ones in Fallout 4 and 76, yeah. Do I read? Oh, I read something about that didn't change the 14mm to 12.7mm in New Vegas to signify it was 50 AE. I can't remember what AE stands for, sorry, or something. Yeah, there's Josh Sawyer did some changes to the guns to make them more realistic. Guess he's a gun guy, so he's more in the know of what it should be. Oh, this is what we want. Yeah, I think it's what we're discussing here. It's definitely He's a parody of Call of Duty, and the gameplay is sincere in that it's copying Call of Duty, and it's very on the nose about it. But don't mess with the US. Yeah, it's a bit on the nose, guys.
Let's finish the job.
I want to see your set piece explosion. Better be really cool.
And they all come tumbling down.
It was okay. Oh, I haven't got any stim packs. Oh dear. Oh yeah, just use health packs. Forgot what game I'm playing. Call of Duty 1 and 2, obviously. I tried not to rip on them too hard. The guys who sit indoors and make video games, most of them have probably never held a rifle. Yeah, but if you're gonna design guns, surely you would at least hire someone in, right? Either you do a gun day, like you go out, especially the artists who are designing the guns, they should have gone out to a rifle range and gotten gotten photographs of them holding guns so they have a sense of scale and understand them a bit better. If lacking that, hire someone. Hire someone who knows what they're talking about, rather than just guess. But then they maybe are just thinking like, oh well, Fallout's generally it's fantasy, isn't it? It's like it's post-apocalyptic, kind of realistic. It's mostly fantasy though, so they probably just thought it didn't matter. Like there were guns in Fallout 1 and 2 that are just like that gun is or the 12.7mm gun. Or was it the 14mm in Fallout 2? But anyway, it's the gun from Blade Runner and stuff, you know. So probably maybe based on those things, they thought it doesn't really matter if it's realistic. Even though in Fallout 2 there are quite a lot of actual real guns in it.
There are some abandoned mines along the route.
Right, well he's giving us a cutscene. I'm gonna go take a quick break. BRB.
You need to clear the place of personnel, so we can get our intelligence boys in there to start decoding. Once the first 2 targets are down, the last obstacle standing in the way is their damn pulse field. You need to cross it, then cause it to overload, so we can mop up the place with the T-51Bs. Let me warn you now, unless you have some sort of a death wish, I wouldn't even go near the field until the first 2 targets are down. Lieutenant Morgan will be your eyes and ears for Operation Anchorage, so get everything else you need from him. Uncle Sam's invested a lot of money turning you into a killing machine. Time to pay him back. Dismissed!
No, asking too much in terms of realism never ends well in most video games. The same guys who cry about realism will also swim in Daedric armor. Yeah. True, they don't need too much realism, but using the right ammo type would be appreciated. Or at least having the guns to scale. Missing that. Like, in Fallout 3, they did fine. I'm fine with what they did in Fallout 3. It's just in Fallout 4 where it's a bit... the scale, mostly. Where'd you get the recruitment markers? No, I probably want... oh, it doesn't really matter. Oh no, this is for me, right? Oh no, I want the sniper one. Sniper rifle. No. Fire team. Assault rifle. What did I just get? Missile launcher. No. I want the assault rifle if I'm gonna pick one. Sea Quartermaster. Oh, bugger.
So, you're in.
I am. Give me the recruitment markers. Okay. Bye-bye. Let me get out of this. I have to go. This is an interesting, like, premise. I'm not sure where they got this from. It must be based on squad-based shooters that allow you to pick your team before you go in. It's interesting. doesn't really have much of a use. It's something unexpected for the DLC, I will say that. I do quite like it. Not that it makes a big difference, because it generally... This DLC is so easy that your choice of team doesn't make it much difference.
Well, looks like we're...
Let's get rid of the chimeras first.
Yes, sir.
This is the quartermaster. Yep.
Sorry. Everything. Sorry.
Oh, I guess we're stuck with the missile launcher. Can I change my gear?
Yeah, sure. You can only change your...
Okay, so we can change it. So he's given us a new form to do that with. Got some microfusions. Good for the Gauss rifle. Right, let's go change to the assault rifle.
Sir.
It's not realism, it's just that real guns are cooler than the ones they designed. Most people's favorite gun in Fallout 4 is the Deliverer, which is one of the most realistic in the game. Yeah, like I don't need maximum realism. I just want the guns to look like guns, or at least scale them down. That's as much as I want. Right, let's get the... This was the one, right? Assault... Oh no, fire team? What's the difference between fire team and close assault? Power fist. Oh no, definitely fire team.
Sir.
Especially given some of the shops are in good condition. I think it's not having any merchants in DC might be cut content, given there are people confirmed to be living in the ruins. Especially given some of the shops are in good condition.
Sorry.
Probably. Yeah, there's certainly buildings in DC you can go into that look like they should have people living there, but they've just been filled with like a few rad roaches. Did I lose my Gauss rifle? Oh, I did. Can't get the power armor yet, I don't think. I don't think you get the power armor actually in this DLC. I told you until at the end. I like how it's shuttled around.
Sir.
Oh my god, it is. My apologies. Oh, is that about to Deliverer being the most realistic gun? Yeah. Fallout 4 guns are... Like, even this is a... What is it? An FAL, isn't it? I'm not actually sure. But it's certainly... It looks like a real gun. And it probably is based on... It kind of looks like an MP5, actually, with the flick... Oh, no, is it... I'm going off Call of Duty knowledge. In Call of Duty 4, I think this is called a... It's a G something, like, not a G11, that's in Black Ops. Can't quite remember.
Sir.
But it's in Call of Duty, and when you reload it, they flip down the thing at the end, like with an MP5, but it's an assault rifle. Yeah, G3. It is a FAL or a G3. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, G3. Right, I said I was gonna go to the Chimera Depot, which I can't. I think it's this way. Oh yeah, is that my strike team there? I'm a working power fist.
Sir.
If we actually, would it picking the power fist have been better? No, melee 15. Where's my guns? More guns. 20. No, it would have been better to go with this. Oh, look at the animations. That's a lot of effort given to something that would never be used again.
Ice camps, right?
They must have had a lot of animators ascribed to this DLC. Let's go. Attack the ice camp. Power Fist is unarmed. Oh, right. Yes, you're correct. You are. What's my unarmed? 20. Oh, it would have been the same. Maybe better, actually, because I think a Power Fist does more damage than an Assault Rifle. Yeah, I should have gone for that. Main reason I want to play Tale of Two Wastelands is to take the Point Lookout double barrel into New Vegas. That would be sick. Funny enough, mine's the other way around. The reason I'd want to play it is to take the New Vegas guns into Fallout 3. Namely the All-American. If that gun wasn't so hard to get, we would be using that in Fallout 4, not in Fallout New Vegas. But unfortunately, it is not to be. I can't be asked to do that vault. Oh, dog. Oh, I wonder if the pirates in Starfield will use aliens as their, like, attack dogs. I certainly hope we can, the wildlife, some of them will be hostile. From what we've seen at the moment, they all seem to be, like, docile, like, cow-like creatures, essentially. Not seen any hostile ones. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, though. There's gotta be some that are, like, bears and stuff, surely. A Deathcore derivative. Maybe some dragon derivatives. That kind of stuff. This machine is great. Also quite a pain to get. That's the M... Oh, fuck. That's the American soldiers. That's the M1 Garand, right? Yeah, it's really good. I can't remember. How do you get that? I remember using it. Can't remember where I got it, though. I hope there is another dragon analog in Starfield. There's gotta be. It'd be such a waste of... You know, Todd always brings up how long it took them to make the AI package for the dragons. Like, you gotta put it in every game now, just to be like, hey guys, we spent so long on it, we must be included in everything. Because the fun bit of trivia that everyone likes is, the helicopters in Fallout 4 use the Dragon AI as their basis. The ones that have the Brotherhood of Steel in them. They're the vertibirds, I should say. So it'd be a massive waste for there to not be... Or maybe the spaceships. The spaceships that land with pirates on them, that let the pirates off, that might be Dragon AI. Especially if the spaceship can crash, and it does that thing, you know how you can kill dragons mid-air? Or you can damage them mid-air and stuff in Skyrim, and they crash land and it leaves all that mud trail behind it. If there's something like that, Dragon AI. if you can do that with the starships, like hit them with a missile. People, Redditors, I know, like to make fun. Like, oh, it's so lazy to reuse the AI. But that just makes sense, right? Like, it makes sense to reuse if you already have a system in place in your engine where you can have a flying object crash and it leaves that trail in the ground. Why not reuse it? It just makes sense. It's smart. It is just funny for modders when they go look at those AI packages and they can be like, yep, this is the Skyrim dragon. So this is a one-to-one remake of a mission from Call of Duty 4, where you have to run around and destroy some tanks with a missile launcher. There's the tank. Can't remember where the missile launcher was. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, let's pick up some missiles. That'd be a good idea. Can I use mines? Grenades? You sure can in COD. See if you can here. Oh, well, you can just do it by shooting them, apparently. I wonder what Dragon Rend will be called in Starfield. Oh, so, yeah, actually, that's a good point. So they've teased that magic thing, like you can use magic with your hands. I wonder if you spec into that, there probably is a spell you can learn to pull down spaceships with your hand. Which would be Dragon Rend, just with a new animation. Whoops, Daisy. Those tanks are wacky. They look like they're from Zeta. Yeah. Especially because they're shooting the laser. Although I guess energy weapons are a thing. God damn, this has a lot of health. Good thing my little companion here is immortal. Kaboom! Oh, I can't even get up there. God, how tanky are these guys? Well, when we do finally find the Ghost Rifle, we're going to be sorted. Call of Duty has been using the same graphics and gameplay for nearly as long every year, so I don't see why Beth gets the shaft when they release a game once a decade. Yeah, exactly. Like, reusing, like, assets is it's just, like, not expected, but it's common in game design. It's just a time-saving measure. Why would you waste time redesigning flying AI if you've already got a package that works? Just take that and tweak it. It's the most time-effective... time-saving method. The vault in New Vegas, where the All-American located, is just a nightmare. It is indeed. Why I won't be doing it. Oh, we're out of time. Yep. That's why I will not be getting it in our New Vegas speedrun. Takes way too much time. Okay. That's Fallout 3 done. Over to the next one. Change our hours. 148.5. Remove Fallout 3 from the list. Right. I actually want tactics here. Because I want something a bit slower paced. We're gonna get it? Oh, Fallout 2. That's also okay. That's also slower paced. Alright, that's what we finished up with last time as well. Alright, back to Fallout 2. Hopefully it's not as... It was crashing a lot yesterday. Not yesterday, last week, sorry. Hopefully it doesn't do that again. Open that up. On the timer. There you go. Whoa. Get jump scared by the logo. This. Okay, let's assume that's the correct one. Let's check. Yep, 31st of August. It didn't really improve the dragon riding that much either. No. Well, they'll have to fix that, right? Because the actual flying is probably like a first person, like a very arcadey space sim from the looks of it. So that will have to be new AI, surely. I won't be surprised if in the back end, that is in Fallout 3 where they put the train head on like the train helmet. I won't be surprised if in the back end, all you're seeing is a helmet on top of your player that is your spaceship HUD. That would not surprise me. But if it works, it works. They've done what they have to do to get around that poor engine that doesn't want to be alive. It's just being dragged into the 21st century. Oh, wait. Were we going back to the den? Oh, we were. We're going back to the den to grab someone, weren't we? The drunk guy, I think, in the tavern. He's on east side. I think he's in Mom's diner. Yeah, here. This guy up here, I think he is. Yep. Bear some change. How about I buy you a hot meal? Oh. This is the guy we want, right? Call. Hit boy. Status. MODOK. Oh. Oh, is this... Get Rebecca's book from Derek. Oh, we never did that. Refuel the still. I thought we did refuel the still. Oh, we never got our reward. Ah, well. Doesn't matter. MODOK. Huh. Yeah, this is the thing. I'm trying to get Johnny back to his home. And to do that, we need to get Carl back from here to go back to MODOK to prove to MODOK that the slags didn't kill Carl. So I guess I just need to wait for him to wake up, and then now that I know his name, can I send him back to MODOK? See, just wait an hour. Yeah, he's waking back up. They didn't, yeah, actually being able to control the ship yourself is going to be a big improvement. It is. I'm not, like, I'm interested how that's going to work, because that's completely different than any of their previous games. Oh, kind, generous sir, how can Carl help you? I mentioned something about it, yeah. So this is the farm he's talking about. How can I send him back? Yes, I know about the ghosts, Carl. I'm trying to get you back to your bloody town. Okay, well, he's stunned. He's like stun locked now. Exit and come back. Maybe it wasn't Carl, but maybe it was... No, it's definitely Carl. Yeah, he's, I might have done the sequence of this quest wrong. Perhaps I needed to talk to the leader of MODOK again. Oh, I think if I listen to this story about a cat, we get XP. Yep, 200 XP. Okay, well, Carl isn't going to be able to help us, so back to MODOK it is. Might have to do the bad ending here and just kill all the slags. Ah well, it's no loss for us. Can't wait to get the highwayman and make this a lot easier. A band of robbers ambush on a group of highwaymen. No. Let's try not and get any of our companions killed. I thought the Dragon AI did a fine job in Fallout 4. If you wanted to paint the Brotherhood as incompetent and oblivious to the machinery they lose daily. Yeah. Which I think fits the lore of the Brotherhood. In that they're so concerned with conserving technology and hoarding it, they're not so concerned of being the best at using it. At least for Lion's Brotherhood. Because I don't like Lion's Brotherhood, so anything that paints them as incompetent is fine in my eyes. But yeah, certainly it has its mishaps. I can't wait. I hope it's the same AI with the Starfield spaceships, man. It'll be so funny if you see pirates flying in, they're gonna land, and then they just crash it into a mountain or something. 5 days. There's a drunkard in the den who matches Cole's description and says he used to be a farmer too. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe we did do it. Give him the message that we believe him and that he should come home. I would be most appreciative. I also found out that all those bodies surrounding the ghost form are fake. Yeah. Tell me where the holy Gek was. Oh, yeah, yeah. So he doesn't know about the Gek. I know that. Oh, I think we just solved... We did just solve that quest, I think. So now we just need to go get Johnny, I guess. Go to the den and tell Carl it's alright to come back home. Well, we can still do that. Why not? Get the XP. I'm not trying to be super time conservative in Fallout 2. Because I don't know how to finish the game. And I'd like to find out. And we also need the XP. I need to level. This game is quite difficult. I don't know the strategies so much as like in Fallout 1. I kind of know like, you know, how to get the alien blaster and that kind of stuff. No idea in Fallout 2, so let's not get ourselves killed. I wonder if the devs knew what slag meant in Britain and Ireland when they named these guys that. I don't think they did. I do not think they did. I think they must have been going off of the like the term, like the ironworking term, isn't it? Like metal. That's the metal that they can't use. Slag. But yeah, bunch of slags living underground with a horde of children in the back room is not what you want. Certainly not. It just works. It does. The vertibirds in Fallout 4 just work. Right. Pal, you gotta go back home. Oh, 500 experience points. I hope a bit more than that. Oh, we're pretty close to level 8, though. You know, shouldn't complain too much. Free karma. Don't really care about the karma. Right. Onwards to... Oh, no, we need to go to the ghost farm and get Johnny. Slags and kids. It checks out, sir. Oh, dear. Oop. Got some golden geckos. It is the boss of Saugus Ironworks in Fallout 4 called Slag as well. I can't remember, but if it is, it must be a reference to this quest. And a funny, again, a funny mishap of not understanding how British people use that word. Where am I? Wait, where am I in this group? I can't. I think I'm here, behind this tree. Am I safe? If I aim at this guy... Oh, wait, are these enemies? What are these? These are... Yes, 60 HP wielding. These could be hunters. Slaver. Oh, never mind. Slaver. Okay. I don't want to kill the slaves, but I'm okay with killing the slaver. Let's aim at this guy. 37%. That should hit a few things. I killed one gecko. And then we can use a single... No, we can't use a single. My other weapon? Yeah, I can use a single on this. Let's shoot her. Nice. Oh, still, it's doing that thing again where it's like the game's crashing and somehow saving itself. I'm gonna reload the game because we're still quite early into our hour and a half here. I know the reason. It's because the game is windowed. And it does not like being in windowed mode. If I unwindow it, it's a bitch to get filming. Okay. So I've got that running. A little bit of a technical mishaps. Whoops, that's my Explorer. You can look at all my files. It's the Fallout 2 folder, so you're not seeing anything interesting. Now you can watch the Fallout 2 folder for now while I try and fix this. Right. Yeah, I've got nothing on the screen. I'm going to use display capture. Isn't ideal, but it works. Got that there. And then switch to Fallout 2. And it's in bloody 1080p. Let's go switch this to 1440p and we'll be sorted. And it just works. There you go, just like that. Sorted. Nice. Right. Oops, no, burst shot. Oh, Sulak, how did you already get over there so fast? That's a slave, I think. Is this a slave? I'm gonna get a bit closer. Yeah, let's just run up real close. I wonder if my companions are able to discern between slaves and slaver. That's quite an important distinction to make. Who's this? This is a slave. Okay, don't hurt her. I want to shoot this guy, but I'm pretty sure Sulak will get hit. Let's switch to single fire. Let's use my pistol, actually. Get some more shots in. Hit him. Twice. And then run a little bit closer. Oh, they've got stim packs, of course they do. Oh, he's running away. What a pussy. One thing I did love about 1 and 2 was the ambient music. I downloaded a mod for 4 that added it in-game, ran the entire run with no radio besides getting quests. Yeah, I loved it. That's what I loved about New Vegas as well, is that they brought this music back. It's a nice touch. It's apparently based on... Oh, I read this yesterday. I forgot it now. There's a film that this is based... Oh, Saw 2. Apparently, this soundtrack is based on the soundtrack of Saw 2. Which I have watched, but not in a long time. But I'm interested. I want to check out that soundtrack now to see how similar it is. Apparently, a few songs in Fallout 1 especially are, like, extremely derivative of the Saw 2 soundtrack. It's really ambient, and yeah, it's just it conveys the atmosphere of the wasteland perfectly. I think it's why the tone shift in Fallout 2 still works despite how wacky it is, because it's still surrounded by the atmosphere of Fallout 1. That it's almost a perfect juxtaposition that makes that wacky tone like not appeal more, but it stands out a lot more because of that. Whereas when Fallout 4 does its wackiness, it's often not juxtaposed against the grimness of the wasteland, because Fallout 4's wasteland isn't as grim. At least not aesthetically. It's more colourful and bubbly. Considering Saw 2 came out in 2005 and Fallout 2 was released in 98, I'm pressing X down. It wasn't Saw 2 then. Maybe it was the other... No, because people were talking about this on Twitter. So it must be the other way around. maybe Saw 2, or I misread what film it was. Maybe Saw 2 took reference from Fallout 1, because they mentioned that Moribund World, which is in Fallout 1, is very similar to a song that, yeah, can't be from Saw 2. I must have misread the word. My dyslexia hitting in again. It started with an S. I thought it was two I's making like the 2 sign, but maybe it was 2 L's. I'm not gonna be able to find that thread now. I can't remember what it was on. But people were talking about, it was a thread about how the music in Fallout New Vegas, how bringing back the original Fallout music was really helpful for the atmosphere. And then someone mentioned how it was inspired by the soundtrack. But yeah, not Saw 2. Must be another film. I'll likely find the actual source for that information when I'm doing the research for these retrospectives. Because generally when you research soundtracks, a lot of the time the artist will straight up say what their inspiration was, especially in game soundtracks. They often did take inspiration either from other games or just other forms of media. Quite common. I mean, in all film soundtracks in general, you think John Williams, a lot of the John Williams soundtracks are directly inspired by other famous classical works. The Star Wars theme, or maybe not Star Wars theme, maybe it's the Vader's March theme, or the Empire March theme. Can't remember what it's called. It's based on Mars by, I think it's Holt. I can't remember what the name of the classical composer is. But there's a series of songs called The Planets, which is based on the solar system, and Mars is very similar to one of the Star Wars songs. This is common. That kind of inspiration is very common. 3 had good ambient music as well, but I didn't care for 4. Yeah, 3 also had very good ambient music. Didn't care for 4. The thing is, I can't even think of any ambient music for 4 off the top of my head. It seemed so... It never stood out. I just didn't like Fallout 4's motif. Like the musical motif it kept on playing all the time. I wasn't a fan of that. That always seemed to stand out to me. Educated adds 2 skill points when you gain new experience level. That's pretty good. Here and now. That's normally a waste. And if I was playing faster, I probably would take it for the skill points. But I'm playing this game a little bit slower. We don't need this. Although that would be you can become a porn star later, but that's not an immediate perk that we need. Get 1 extra slot. Your companion limit. Don't think that more than 5 is always. That's pretty good. So because we can only get 2 with our charisma, but we'll be able to get 3 with this. That's not too bad. More criticals is the likely option for me because it sounds powerful. Each level, I hate perks though that you have to get tiers of. I want this like a one-time perk. Each level of more criticals gets you additional 5% chance. That's not as high as I would like. Night vision. With the night vision perk, you can see in the dark better. This will reduce the overall darkness level by 20%. Does that affect my accuracy as well, or is it just a visual effect? Because if it's just visual, I can go into the settings and turn the brightness up for the same effect. It sounds like it surely must have an effect on your accuracy. You would think pack rat. Much easier to carry that little extra. What's the difference between this and heave ho? Oh, I thought heave ho was a carry perk, but no, it's a throwing perk. Quick pockets. That's pretty good. I think we got that in Fallout 1, didn't we? Accessing your inventory only costs you 2 action points in combat instead of 4. That's helpful for stim packs and the like. Quick recovery. Quick at recovering from being knocked down. Also sounds pretty helpful. 15 and no, the skills ones are not worth it. Smooth talker. Learn to increase your dialogue options without understanding what you're talking about. Increases your intelligence by 1 up to 10 for the purposes of dialogue. Is intelligence using dialogue? I didn't know that. Thought it would have been charisma. Oh no, it's not charisma because it's basically a dump stat, isn't it? Yeah. Swift learner. 5% each time. In Fallout 1, that's worth taking. But you level so slowly in this. And you only get perks every 3 levels as well. Toughness. That kind of makes sense. It's either toughness or quick pockets. I think quick pockets, because you can effectively get toughness with enough stim packs. So let's get quick pockets. We can also switch to maybe using grenades or something like that in the future. Oh, we've already got over 100 on us. This is what I was saying as well. I love how this is used, getting plus 2 in your skill points. I really enjoy that. It just means that, like, already at level 8, I've, like, got these stats at a very comfortable level that I can now comfortably spec into other skills and not feel like I'm neglecting my main skills. So my throat's acting up a lot. So, you know, what other skills would I need? Gambling, I guess. We might do some gambling to earn some money. Our luck is 9, and we're going to be able to get it to a 10 when we get to the NCR. Science for reading computers, maybe. You can get books for science, so probably don't spec into that. You can get books for it, it's not worth specking into. First aid and doctor. We can get companions to do this for us better, but I'll get them even, I guess. Let's go for some lockpicking. And throwing grenades. Yeah, why not? Okay. Can I free these slaves? Run away. Please don't hurt me. Well, let's pretend that I freed them. Oh, we never learnt how to skin the geckos, did we? From the guy in Klamath. That's a good source of gold early game. Oh well. Not worth going to Klamath now just to learn that. Oh, got a Desert Eagle. Hey, Vic. Not Vic. What's your name? It might be Vic. What are you using? He's using a Desert Eagle. Okay. No, I don't want to trade with you. In 3, the main reason I loved with how empty it really felt. Yeah, the Wasteland in Fallout 3 is like very much feels in line with the Wasteland. It is, Vic. With the Wasteland from 1 and 2. Although I'm fine with, like, in Fallout 4, New Vegas, people say, oh, it's not, it's so empty and it's like, it's not so much of an post-apocalyptic wasteland. But that's part of the actual lore of the area, so I'm fine with it. Like, it's meant to be an empty desert. It wasn't nuked, or hardly nuked anyway. Educated for early if you plan on leveling a bit. Yeah, maybe I should have got educated. But 2 extra skill points, a level. Because what level do you get to in Fallout 2? Like, what, 20, 25 by the end? You don't generally get mega high levels. That's an extra 40 skill points. Oh, it might have been worth it, actually. That's quite a lot. Oh, shit. They wanted us to put our guns away, didn't they? I was, dawdling talking. Oh, well, we could take you on. Maybe. I'm gonna save. I'm not so sure we can do that. Maybe we can take them on. And night vision does affect accuracy. Okay, maybe it will be worth getting night vision then, because some of the vaults and stuff are quite dark. I will say I absolutely love it when the radio plays Ride of the Valkyries when I'm perching the Verti Bird, gunning things down with the minigun. Yeah, it's a very good set piece. Definitely has that cool factor. It probably will have Rise of the Valkyries in Starfield. Be a waste not to have it. I wonder if there'll be a radio in Starfield. Maybe not. Because if they did, what songs would they play? Aren't these slaves? These are slaves. Dude, like, why are you attacking? Oh, the caravan master. Okay, I thought he was attacking the slave. Is he dead? Yeah. Nice, that worked out. Ooh. He had a load of jet on him. That wasn't too bad. Ooh, a hunting rifle. Nice. You can put a scope on that, make it into a sniper rifle. Which is what my build is going to be, a sniper build, so that works out for us. Let's switch out our pistol for that. Brilliant. What ammo does this use? 223. Do I have any 223? I do. Not too shabby. Does Sulik have an SMG? Combat knife. Use best weapon. Throwing knife. Did I can give you a 10 mil now, Sulik. You not have one? No. Wait. This armor piercing? Gives him some hollow point. There you go, brother. A little bit more. Nice. Alright. Can Vic use rifles? About your gear. What weapons can you use? Prefer small arms. Okay. Simple. Keep you on pistols then. Move on out. Continue to the ghost farm. Oh, oh, can we go to mode? No, probably to the ghost farm. I don't think we'll get anything else for being a goody two shoes about Carl. Sulik combat knife is the best for a very long time because of the busted high HP. He gets like 5 attacks a turn with it at rank 3 AP. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, he's still got his combat knife, and I've set him to, I think I set him to switch between the two, so it should be fine. If not, I'll set him to switch between melee and ranged now. Are these all bad guys? Robber, 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 robber. Yep. The fuck? Oh, he's throwing his throwing knife. Okay, I was like, what the fuck was that? How much AP for the rifle shot? 5. Shame. Ow, stop hitting me. I've got 2 other people over there. Run away. Probably 50-60 space themed stuff or something. Yeah, if they have a radio, I might do. I wonder if they have a radio in the Elder Scrolls 6. Can you imagine if they pulled a Fable, like in Fable, how technology progresses, and the Elder Scrolls 6 was set like 500 years in the future, and they did have like Industrial Revolution era stuff? God, people would be so angry. I think I would be too, but I'd also be curious, but mostly disappointed, because that's not what I want from the Elder Scrolls. Then they could have like gramophones. My friend asked me to stream Starfield for him when I get it. I agreed on the condition that the Adorn fan is a permanent companion, lol. He hates him, but agreed. I think it's a trait to get the Adorn fan as well. Like an early game trait you can pick up. Or you can choose. Because I think it's part of your career choice. You can choose like celebrity or something. Which I guess from the gameplay standpoint, it is, like, as you said, you get an early game companion. The same with, it sounds like the best trait is choosing, I don't know what it's called, like the one where you have both parents following you around. Because surely that means you get 2 companions immediately off the bat. And from the sounds of it, the voice actors are like very comedic and they really lean into the roles. So that sounds like the best choice. I'll need to read all the traits. But it really does sound like some are much more heavily favored to choose from than others. Which I'm fine with. That's standard in RPGs, you know, there are good builds and bad builds. No complaint with that. Like, I wonder if choosing that is like almost an easy mode, because you get 2 companions immediately who are presumably good if they're willing to send their son or daughter off into the space to do God knows what. I forgot that you can ask them to heal themselves. What's his HP? No, I want to know your HP. 8393, no, that's fine. 1990, no, they don't need to heal themselves. I should be okay, and maybe I will pop a stim pack in case we get another random encounter. Oh, and that's right, I was going to ask him to switch his combat stance, wasn't I, to mixed. Combat control, oh. Aggressive, he's already set to aggressive. Berserk. Skill melee weapons. Maybe I should switch him to his combat knife, yeah. Oops, not trade. You could use Doctor or First Aid for XP and free heals. That's true. Yeah, I do that now. No, not distance.
We be here if you need us.
Oh, you can't change his combat stance? I guess that's in the combat control section now, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, let's use some First Aid. First Aid is better. Whoa. Oh no, he was 90 out of 90, so I can't do anything on Vic, no. It's looking healthy already. Be able to do any. That's enough for now. Right, on to the Ghost Farm. Oh, you're still streaming? Is this the last game? Yeah, this will be the last game for today. Playing some Fallout 2, and we are 56 minutes left. I couldn't imagine trying to explore space with my parents tagging along. Now, John Jr., we raised you better than that. Don't point your disruptors at strangers. Guess I can't imagine it. It is horrible. From the sounds of it, that is kind of what they've done. They've like really leaned into the comedic side where they'll like comment on your choices and be a bit like naggy and stuff, which I think is fun. It will be annoying, but it's a fun, unique playthrough. That I'm just happy that there seems to be some kind of RPG choices that will differentiate playthroughs from each other. How much, we don't know, but any little amount is nice. I'm not sure I'll be picking that for my first playthrough tomorrow. I also just don't want to pick something generic. Like, from the sounds of it, I think Bounty Hunter seems like the best career choice for like combat specialization and stuff like that. I don't want to necessarily just lean into that, but it might be the wisest choice to get through the game at a decent speed. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess, reading through them all. Do you still have the hold the flashlight for your teammates' repairs on the engine? Oh my god, could you imagine? The stress. Oh, did Vic just die? Oh no, he's knocked to the ground. Okay, good. What's your health like, Vic? Ooh, that's pretty low. Try and heal him up, and if not, ask him to use a stim pack. Fail to do any healing. Yeah, I don't think I'm smart enough to get this to work. Nah. Hey, heal yourself. But I'm not doing so hot. Oh, do you not have any stim packs on you? You only gained... Did he use first aid on himself? Because 10 HP from a stim pack is really poor. Oh, he did use a stim pack. That's annoying. Well, we're traveling soon, so he should be alright. If we don't get another... Oh, I'll give him an extra stim pack so he doesn't die in combat. I want to be gourmet, but in space. I want to find anyone. I'm just very good. I'm a renowned chef. Well, there's like... Everyone's, like, the meme community, aren't they? They're raving about the sandwiches, because there's loads of high-res sandwiches in the game, so maybe you can collect that. Oh, and the lady, wasn't it, in the Starfield Direct, who was like, I want to steal all the sandwiches. Hashtag quirky. But is chef a gourmet choice? A career choice? It might be. I know they showed the careers, didn't they, in the Direct. I didn't pause to look at them all because I didn't want to spoil it for myself. But from the looks of it, Bounty Hunter is the go-to like generic combat one. I want to know how out there the careers are as well. Are there careers that will just make your life hell if you pick it? Like, can you pick... What would be one, like... Can you pick, like, writer? So, like, you might have good... like, slightly better charisma, but you're otherwise useless at everything else because you're only specialized in writing, which is not used in the game at all. Like, that'll be fun. Like, you know, builds that are deliberately bad. That's what I like about RPGs, is that you can challenge yourself that way. You can't really do that in... like, say, Skyrim, other than making bad choices. You don't have... It's not the build constraining you, you're constraining yourself. Which requires a bit more mental roleplay. And I like games that don't require you to roleplay mentally. They allow you to click the button at the beginning, and now you're like, okay, now I can't use that stuff. Like in D&D, you know, if you pick a thief, you can't use heavy armor. You've locked yourself out. I like there being more of a physical thing blocking you, rather than just your own mental role-playing. Ghost Farm. I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back. We can start conversation, I guess. He was so crazy. Yeah. The message was received well. The town of Modoc would like to establish trade. Would it be alright to take Johnny home to his parents? You have proven your trustworthiness without doubt, despite the fact that we'll miss little Johnny down here. That's creepy, especially looking like this. We have arranged an escort for you and Johnny to go back to Modoc right now. Okay. Even though the way they set that up kind of is ambiguous, it doesn't seem like Johnny was abused or anything. They didn't, at least when you talk to him, he never mentions anything like that. So, it just seems creepy as all. Thank you for returning my boy to me. There's no way I can ever repay you, but please take this leather armor. That is an awful reward. Literally, I'm level 8, and you give me... Oh, it's unique level armor. Oh, it's combat level. My bad. My bad. Is it better than what I'm wearing? My armor class is 25. My armor class is... Is it FACO or not? Oh, I've never questioned this in Fallout. Wait, is armor class 28 better? Or is it worse? Is it like Diablo, where the higher is better? Or is it FACO? Oh, I wish I had, like, a worse armor on me now to check. Oh, hang on. It's Sulik is wearing... Sulik, give me your armor.
What you be need?
You're wearing a leather jacket, right? Which I know is worse than leather armor. Oh, so I need to give you this. I trade that to you. I say wear your best armor. You can get a leather jacket. I wear that, and then I can find out. Use best armor. Leather armor. Give me your leather jacket. Give me this. Can I just get a degree in some social science and go around the universe complaining about shit and doing activism? Activism. Yeah, let's go with Activision. No, Dennis, be a man and go for the hard sciences and engineering. Leave professional squabbling to the ladies. Yeah, that's basically what I was leaning into with the like choosing to be a writer, right? Like choose a career that maybe you start out with money. Let's say you're a famous writer, so you start out with a load of money, but you're fucking useless at everything. Right, okay. Armor class 18, okay, higher armor class is better. Now we've worked that out. Gotta be careful, you never know. Man, this guy gets pissed off so easily. Got a 40mm pistol. Not too bad. We need the dynamite to do this toilet quest we were talking about. It's convenient that he sells it. Oh, fuck me, that's expensive. Okay, we might have to go grab some of our loot off of Sulik to cover this. Oh, no, we can just give him all my jet, actually. Oh my god. Why is dynamite that expensive? Give you one of my psychos. Oh, let you give me my psycho back, and I'll give you some guns. Oh. So quite a lot of healing powder. Don't need that much. Oh. Welcome, see you again. You are overloaded, am I? No, I'm not. Oh, it's from earlier, I think. Who has the gold watch? Let's ask these guys down here. Depends. If you're a good writer, you would hopefully have expertise or wide knowledge in the things you write about, like a Tom Clancy. True. But I was thinking maybe you're like a fantasy writer, something that maybe doesn't translate to flying around, you know. You could get an adoring fan. Yeah. Adoring fan probably is... I hope it's not the worst career choice. I hope there are, like, actually terrible career choices you can have. If it is, then, I guess that's okay. Because I think the adoring fan career, I think, is celebrity. Which you would think would probably come with benefits as well in speech. Or, like, at least if people recognize you, then maybe they're more willing to give you discounts or something like that. What can I do for you? You don't happen to see a gold watch around? Great jumping horny Jacko snatchers. Is Cornelius still looking for his lost watch? Why can't he accept that it's gone? That dang watch will never work anyways, and I'll be a Brahmin's uncle if it actually made of gold. Give it up, you'll never find it. I think you stole it. Wait, you look to be a capable traveler. I don't suppose you'd be interested in making some money. Smart as a whip. You remind me of myself when I was young. Simple. Some wild dogs have been coming down out in the hills lately, looking for food. I think they're on the Brahmin easy prey. I've been attacking my herds. Sure, I can do this. I thought I'd already done this. I remember this quest. Yeah, so this is like a quest where you have to kill the dogs as fast as you can. If you have a grenade, it's much easier. I don't have one. Yeah, let's get up here. You want to get all the dog aggro onto you, because they'll kill Brahmin really fast. Bugger. but you get more pay and experience for each Brahmin you save, so you just need to try and get as much aggro on yourself as you can. If you have a grenade, you could throw it into the cluster, and they'll all get hit, and then they'll take aggro to you. Great series, the Camelot Chronicles. Takes a tale of Arthurian myth and sets them in the real world whilst providing reasons and explanations for how the legend grew from the events. That sounds really interesting. I have always liked the idea that the Arthurian legend is based on like the Roman Empire leaving, and that Arthur was, I think he was a Roman citizen, but he like rose to be a king or something. It was something like that. I'm not sure if that's what that book is based on. This is from another fantasy thing I've read before. But yeah, I quite like stories that try to pot a myth and like pot it into the real world. Aggro onto me, doggies. Celebrity would be awesome if it came with stalkers that tried to kill you. Well, the Adoran fan exists. He's gonna try and kill you with his annoyingness. Run away, Brahmin. Run away. Tunic uses Nuka-Cola. I didn't even know that... Well, I want to take my Nuka-Cola back. I'm keeping that so I can sell it. I didn't expect you to use it. What does it give you? More AP? I've never actually tried to see what Nuka-Cola does to you in this game. Ah! No! Not the Brahmin! I hope they're not aggroed on me now. That was bad. Why'd I have to miss? Don't miss this time. Okay. How much HP is Vic on? 59. That's okay. Missed. Missed. Oh, man. That RNG. I was playing some Baldur's Gate 1. Again, yesterday I started a new dwarf build. And I really forgot how terrible the dice rolls are early game. I have full axe proficiency. Like 2 points in axe, 2 points in axe proficiency. Wielding an axe. And I can still stand there for like a full 30 seconds and miss every swing. Doesn't feel good. Those second edition rules. Very brutal. I think it's also because it's the first... It might be my first Baldur's Gate playthrough where I'm playing on core rules. I normally play on normal. Core rules really do up the ante. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Yeah, Vic. Use your stim pack. Vic! What the hell, man? Use a stim pack, bro. What are you on? 36. Oh, never mind. He's alright. I stumbled across a video of someone playing Fallout 4 yesterday. They were mauled by 2 bears and didn't even need a stim pack. Took both down with the starter pistol. Why bother if it's that easy? Well, that's kind of... I am playing on very easy on this speed run, but that is for the purpose of speed running, and because if we need to use the water merchants to extend the time limit, then it has to caveat a very hard. I mean, for exploring, I can get it, right? I used to play Morrowind on the easy, like putting the slide down to easy. There are certain RPGs where I can see it. But yeah, definitely games like Fallout 4, right, where it's so combat heavy. And if anything, the best parts of the game in Fallout 4 aren't the RPG bits, they aren't the quests or anything like that. It is the combat, and it is like exploring around. In that case, yeah, why would you switch it to easy? If anything, by switching it to very easy, you removed any semblance of like gameplay. Like, if that's why when we're playing Fallout 4 on stream, we are annihilating that game so fast. It's way faster than the other games because it's so easy. Way easier than the other ones. So no, I don't personally understand that one. I think Fallout 4, you need to at least play on normal, because then yeah, the Yaoguai will be a little bit of a challenge. You definitely couldn't just take them out for 10 mil. But I can understand it in some games where it's like games that have a story option, right? Some games like Baldur's Gate 3, I know has a story option. Games that have good story and good quests, I can understand why people who maybe aren't very good at combat in those kinds of games, why they would not want to have combat. Although I personally prefer the challenge, and I'm of the belief that a game without challenge is not necessarily a game, it's more of an experience, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like the Walking Dead game series, the Telltale series, I really enjoyed those, but I wouldn't really call them games. They were more of like interactive movies, and that's still fine. And maybe that's what people want from some games. But yeah, certainly like Fallout 4 is not a good interactive movie. I'm pretty sure this guy stole the gold watch. Maybe not, though. Because he only has this bookcase. Can I pickpocket him? That's risky. Let's try pickpocketing him. 40%. Now this isn't going to work. Well, he hasn't got anything on him anyway. Okay, so he didn't steal the gold watch. I was wrong. Is this the first Fallout? No, this is Fallout 2. But they look identical. They're on the same engine, so yeah, they look very similar. I played Stalker, Shadows of Chernobyl, on the easy difficulty until I discovered that the max difficulty is actually easier because it takes less ammo to kill people. So yeah, that was always a funny one where, yeah, Shadows of Chernobyl for sure is actually, as you said, a lot easier on a higher difficulty because you can just one-tap people. Sure, they can one-tap you, but that makes the game more realistic, if anything. Now, let's read this book. Or are we too smart? Yeah, you learn nothing new. Oh, that was a waste. I'm going to save scum and go grab that book because it's worth selling. Who has the gold watch? I don't know off the top of my head, so I think we're going to move on. I'm not sure if it's worth staying around here. I don't think we get a lot of XP for doing... Oh, no, we were... Never mind. The gold watch is on the toilet. Yeah, we're going to do the toilet quest, weren't we? Just because it's funny. Why not? Get the explode excrement all over this poor town. But I like to believe by doing that, you actually do fix their problem. Because their problem is the crops won't grow. But surely by blowing up a toilet and spreading all this natural fertilizer everywhere, that should help. Doesn't make anyone very happy, but yeah. You know, beggars can't be choosers. Oh, wait. Okay, what we want to do is ask our companions to go outside first. Because otherwise they will die down there. So, Vic, come out here. Stay put. I need you to wait here. That's it for now. Sulik,
What you be need?
need you to wait here.
These look like
Yep. Right. Okay. Save the game. So we need to set some dynamite. 1 minute timer. Drop this on the floor. Get over here and climb up the ladder, which sets the dynamite off. And it could potentially kill us. Oh, I made it out. I am crippled though. And Vic is still crippled. Oh man. You made it out of the hole just in time for the explosion to go off behind you, sending you flying through the air. And now you can see there is excrement all over the map. All down the sides of the buildings, and yeah. Oh, we need a rope as well to go down here. Okay, how much damage did I take? Crippled right arm. How am I irradiated? Also, isn't this meant to be irradiated, not radiated? I've never noticed that before. Okay, you need to see a doctor. That's annoying, because you need to find a doctor. You can't fix that with a stim pack. Which companion is crippled? I need a doctor, boss. I'm really messed up, but don't know if I can fight with you anymore. Shit. How messed up are you? 35. That's not too bad. And Sulik is fine. Stop complaining, Vic. You're fine. I'll give you a stim pack now. Well, no, I don't want to take... How do you do that again? Oh, you do this. Give... Oh, wait, no. Like that. And give him a stim pack. There you go. How's your health? 54. Yeah, you're fine, Vic. Don't complain. We're both crippled, but we'll fix that when we get to Vault City. There's no doctor here, unfortunately. Oh, can I doctor myself? Oh, probably not 30%. Seems very unlikely. I healed 3 hit points, but you failed to heal your crippled right arm. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to fix that. Let's go down here. And now we can get the gold watch. Oh, there's a mole rat. Oh, okay, let me go grab my companions. I forgot that he's there. You can set them to wait in the previous area so they don't take damage. Yeah, it's alright. Too late now. Yeah, let's go. It'd help me against this mole rat. We'll go get a doctor in Vault City. I don't think my doctor skill's high enough. I could try and spam it, but eventually you'll just get that message where you can't do anything more.
What you mean?
What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. I'll try and spam it on myself. Let's see what happens. Oh. I did heal your crippled right arm. And apparently that healed... Wait, what? It said it had an NPC crippled arm, but I guess not. Miraculously fixed Vic's arm. Okay, well, no, it was worth doing. Oh yeah, thanks. I guess a 30 doctor skill is high enough. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. You taxed your ability with that skill. Wait a while. Better than nothing. Yeah, cheers for the advice. My favourite is Fallout New Vegas. Good choice, man. Yeah, I think that is my favourite as well. We were playing that earlier. Definitely up there. It's between that and Fallout 2. This one. Very different games. Oh, well, I didn't need my companions anyway. Yay, some fruit. Cornelius's gold watch. Nice. Shovel? I think we have a shovel, don't we? Yeah, we have a shovel. These are all rocks. Yeah. Okay, we're done. Give this to Cornelius and then move on to Vault City. Yeah, I always get Doctor to at least 50 just because of how useful it is. Yeah, I might do that actually next time we level up. Seeing as my other skills are already pretty well leveled. Which games did you play today and how long are you going to stream? So this is my last game for today. This is my third game. Got 29 minutes left. We played first was Fallout New Vegas, then Fallout 3, and now we're on Fallout 2. Fallout Tactics has not cropped up in like 4 streams now. I'm going to be so new when I go back to that game. Gonna completely forget everything. Oh. Oh dear. Wrong screen. Cornelius is on the other screen. My bad. Should I let the Deathclaw loose after I've done all these quests? I don't necessarily care about the ending or MODOK. I might do actually. I might set the Deathclaw loose. There's no benefit in doing so though. Oh, and we have to use dynamite to blow up this pile of rocks. Nah, can't be bothered. Because I have to go buy another dynamite. Never mind. Hello there. Have we met? Here's your watch. That's my watch. Thank you. Yeah, you don't get any. He doesn't give you anything. I'm gonna go talk to Farrell and see if he'll give me anything, but I don't think he does. But anyway, 1500 experience, not too bad. What are we at? Oh, there, yeah, we're nearly at level 9 now. We're plowing through them. Brilliant. Hello, Farrell. Oh. Well, I shouldn't have. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have mentioned that I stole. I went for his wall safe. That was dumb. Oh well. Let's get out of here. Is there any benefit to going to Gecko before Vault City? I don't think so. Let's just go for the Vault City, and then we'll go to Gecko. Could go to Gecko now. Yeah, I think that their quests are intertwined anyway. Oh dear. Oops, we've got some robbers. Be on the right. Oh, that's Sulek. Oh, I'm in the middle. Step 1 forward. Switch to my rifle. Be done this girl first. 11 hit points. I need to get the sniper perk. Not doing as much damage as I want at the moment. Nah, no advantage that I can recall. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's alright, we'll go to Vault City first. I think there's more XP to get in Vault City. Helping some people on the street and stuff. Should level up after this combat encounter, actually. Sulek, why'd you have to stand there? Try and get a flank around the side and hit them with a burst shot. Oh, this might work. Yeah, Sulek got out of the way as well. Cool. If I stand here... Oh, this might still hit Sulek, but I'm going to risk it. First shot on this guy should hit these 3 in succession. Oh, well, got that guy at least. Man, he really loves using his Nuka-Cola and boozers. I'm not going to give him that stuff in the future. I was just giving that to him to carry so I can sell it later. He's just using it all. Does Vic need any help here? No, 4 HP. He's okay. Now that your accuracy is so high, are you gonna aim for specific body parts, like in the head and the eyes? Is it high enough in VATS yet? Oh, yeah, yes, I will be. I didn't realize it was this good. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I did not realize my accuracy was so good now. Need to get some more AP. I should have taken... Was there an AP perk? No, there wasn't. I'm thinking of Fallout 3. There was Action Boy, wasn't it? I want to get Action Boy next perk if we can. Definitely get a lot more AP. That's what we're missing out on at the moment. So she's nearly dead, I think. Because yeah, critical hit. 38. So yeah, so let's try and take her in the eyes. Oh, 75. I'll roll the dice. Nice. Worked out. I should have my I should probably switch my second weapon to something that... to my pistol, maybe? I do like the burst shot, though, because the pistol has 4 AP, and that means I can do an aim shot with a hunting rifle and get off another shot with the pistol. But man, that 10mm burst shot is so powerful. If I am going to be playing the sniper build, I should be at the back a bit more. So yeah, let's do that. That's probably better off, so I can get 2 shots off per round now. Not this round, because we have to do that. Oh, we might as well use a stim bag, actually, while we're here. Good thing I had quick pockets. Hey, don't run away. Go for the groin. Ouch. Robert was critically hit in the groin for 18 points. Brutal. Level up. Okay, so Doctor we were talking, weren't we? Do that up to 40. Let's just spec into guns. Nice. Are guns still worth a lot in Fallout 2? They're worth more than they are in Fallout 3, aren't they? I don't think they're as rare now. As in Fallout 1, like, you want to loot every gun because they are just worth so much. Still think they're worth a few $100 at least. Hunting rifle definitely will be. Oops, too heavy. Vic, you're my new pack mule because Sulik bloody keeps drinking all my booze. Yeah, they are worth a lot. Yeah, definitely gonna keep looting the guns then. The spiked knuckles are worth a lot too. Oh, really? I didn't realize the melee weapons were worth so much. No, the knife isn't worth a lot. It's like $70. Don't want to waste too much inventory space on that. I know it's a gripe that some people have with Fallout 3 was that to balance the economy because of how many hunting rifles like super mutants and stuff had, they dropped the price of guns to like barely anything, which does kind of mess with this idea that these are meant to be like rare commodities in this post-apocalyptic world. But also, you know, you do have to balance the economy, because if you just start picking up every hunting rifle from a super mutant and suddenly you're a millionaire by the time you leave DC, it does kind of break the economy in the game. It's a hard one to balance. Patrol unit and dogs subdue enslavers. No. And they weigh basically nothing. Yeah, you can dump loads on your companions as well. I might take that perk where we can get an extra companion. I'm not sure who we might get. But I never considered... I didn't even know that perk existed. Because it means we can get one more, because I'm pretty sure we're maxed out, aren't we? Yeah, we've got 2 for our 4 charisma. Probably not allowed guns in here, right? What are the rules? Talk to Wallace. Am I allowed guns? Back off. They talk to Wallace, who... Oh, Wallace is asleep. Nice. Let's just rob this place. Cool. What else we got? Locked desk. They did the balance point, was the lack of ammo. Yeah, that's true. The balance was the ammo, yeah. Zeta kind of did away with the balance with the near unlimited alien ammo. Yeah, which is why we did Zeta first. It breaks it. And that's why people use the Gary glitch for Operation Anchorage, because you can get so much ammo from that DLC as well. Oh, about the guns, you can just unequip one slot and switch to it. That covers any no gun carrying issues. Yeah, just like that, right? Just do that and then switch to it. And it also means you can, yeah, switch to one faster when in combat. I'm not sure if Vault City care about guns. So I'm gonna keep it open, keep it out for now. Always keep strapped. I'm gonna save just... Actually, you know, there's no benefit to parading them around. You're right, let's hide it away. Might be worth switching to a 10mm when we're in the city. Oh, Vic has it. Yeah, maybe I will keep the 10mm just so I can switch to them when I'm in a city. Wait, where are they? Oh, there. Also, is there a way to ask these guys to put their guns away? I had an issue in the NCR where your companions aren't allowed guns. And the only way I managed to figure it out was to trade all the guns off of them and put them into my car boot. Or my car trunk, I guess, for Americans. And it was very annoying. So you can... No, there's no way to ask them, like, to put your gun away. I might just have to ask them to wait outside. They're doing the same thing with making ammo harder to get in real life. A box of 308 and 4570 grain. Shells keep getting more expensive. Can't afford to miss when hunting this fall. Yeah, damn it. Inflation literally hitting everything. It's mad. You can just unequip them, or you can have them walk outside. Yeah, that's what the only way I could find to do it was like to trade all the guns off them. Otherwise, they would just keep equipping them. Yeah, because otherwise they always just pick their guns. There was an option to put your guns away while using dialogue. Is there? I need to ask you something. Change your distance. Talk about gear. Question. Where's your Fred Ed? Second thought. Yeah. Oh, put your weapons away. Oh, you're right. Oh, well, there you go. I didn't know about that. Oh, well, that fixes my issue. Cheers, man. Thanks for letting me know about that. What did I just click on then? That's the exit. Actually, I guess it was, yeah, that's the exit. Where is Ed? Should be around here somewhere. Oh, thanks. Go find him. There's some XP we can get around here. So this girl has... Yeah. Joshua's in jail. Inside the city in the servant allocation center. What can be done? So I guess my option is to make her a slave so she can be with her husband, or try and fix this another way. Let's try and fix this another way. Maybe I can talk to someone at the allocation center. To be the Barkus. Okay. I'll try my best. This kid is... I lost my friend. I lost my friend. I didn't see it in time. He's lost like a toy, I think. I remember the toy is just around here, isn't it? Is this it? Mr. Nixon, yeah. What does this door look like? Is this based on... Is this meant to be Richard Nixon? See, a small doll with big red eyes. Maybe not then. For some reason, you can't trust this seemingly innocent child's toy. What's that a reference to? I think it's meant to be Richard Nixon. Based on the name. Maybe Chucky? Must be a reference to something. This him? He was looking around for you too. You found him. You found me something. Sure I did. You didn't go far. Now keep an eye on him. 100 experience. There's a guy in here who has radiation sickness. Oh, I don't have Radaway, do I? Oh no. Well, I'm not going to be able to help you. Yeah, he's drunk some irradiated water. So, no. No help for you, sorry, mate. Oh, I've still got my gun out. Traveler, traveler. No, these are all travelers. Cassidy. Oh, Cassidy can be a companion. Yeah, he's the dad of the girl from, what's her name? The girl from Fallout New Vegas, the ginger one. Yeah, he's her dad, I'm pretty sure, or her granddad, something like that. Yeah, he can be a companion. Okay, let's go. If next time I level up, I'm gonna grab that perk so we can get Cassidy as our third companion. If I remember correctly, he's good with a hunting rifle.
Well, now.
Yeah.
Seen you around before, stranger.
This is a mod, I think. The voice.
I run this place. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for the vault.
Only vault I know of is the one inside the city. Big friggin' hole. You can't miss it.
Anything interesting?
Oh yeah, beautiful sight it was. A guard patrol broke in here looking for illegal substances. They busted.
Oh my god. Someone swears. This is a kid-friendly YouTube channel. It's not really, but YouTube don't like swearing.
It gets better. Now I'm in debt to the guards for the fine, and I had to buy a new case of alcohol.
Well, you just gotta pay your debt then, is it?
Standard rate.
I
have a bad heart. Need cardio booster shots to keep it beating. This city's the only place makes me want to close up shop. Go into the wastes by myself. Nah, you look like you got enough of a crowd already.
Okay, yeah, so we gotta get that perk and then we can get him. Can I just come back and ask him?
Now, if it ain't the
Do you have to go through all that again?
What can I do for you today?
Oh, you're looking to get out of here, yeah. Okay, cool. When we get that perk, we can come back and get Cassidy. Rose of Sharon Cassidy. That's it, yeah. Her name is Cassidy. Oh, right. I didn't realize it was the same name. Oh, got a doctor. My friend here could use medical attention. Could he? 450. Back off. Changed my mind. That's way too much. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you just used the auto dock, don't you? It's not even, like, it's broken, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think we can repair the auto dock for some XP. My repair good enough? Probably not. 34. Wait, where is the auto dock? Let's rob his desk anyway. Locked. Stop locking your things, silly people. Oh, Rad X. Would that work on him? No, I think that guy in the tent needs Rad Away, not Rad X. You see an auto dock. See an ancient looking auto dock. It is clicking and whirring unhealthily, and a great deal of heat is emanating from it. Repair. Yeah, it's not letting me repair it. Skill? Repair. Okay, well that's not work. Oh no. Did it work? Okay. The damage wasn't as bad as it seemed. 100 XP. Fixed your yeah, I replaced some of the cables. But no, they asked to fix it. Wish your luck as long as the guards are in your shot. Well then, you're welcome. Wow. Don't even get a reward. That's alright. You can use Doctor or Radaway on the guy. Oh, you can use Doctor? I'll give that a shot then. Man looks terribly sick. You're not sure what's wrong. No, I don't think my... Oh, there you go. The man has radiation poisoning. Your skills can't help him. He needs medication. Okay. Need Radaway then. At least we know. Hello, this is Ed. Hello, stranger. I'm Ed, the local Brahmin dealer. My friend Vic here says you bought a water flask from you. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I know where Vault 13 is. It's just down south. It's got some death claws in it. They're friendly death claws, though. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can learn from there. 500 XP. How are we coming along? Not too well. Still got another 8,000 to go. Can I rob you, sir? Quick save. Stay away from there. No, I cannot rob you. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know. These are some slaves. Can I let them out some way? Stern looking guard. Stern looking guard. Don't think so. Go up to this place with the happy banner. How many hours left after today? Well, in 8 minutes, we'll be done for today. Only doing 3 games because I've got some stuff to do this afternoon. So nearly done. Okay, this is a store from the looks of it. Hello there, what can I do for you? I'm looking to trade. That's a terrifying looking face. Ooh, what's this? Combat armor? Leather armor Mark II. How much is that? 2,000. Not too. I've got quite a lot of guns to trade. Well, I've got grenades as well. Nice. Yeah. Oh, they're all worth quite a lot. Yeah, $300. Sell you those because I can't use them. Oh, that was enough. What else can I get from this guy? 44 Magnum. I am using the 44 Magnum. How much of that do I have? 64. Oh, this is 5 mil. Oh, no. Yeah, 64 shots. Probably enough for now. How much for 1 grenade? 300. It's not bad, actually. Yeah, let's see if I can just get you for all your worth, basically. Take all that. I don't think I need this. Oh, I might keep this flask. I might need it for the full city people. Take one of my psychos, maybe? Need to read that first aid book. Don't need the Geiger counter. I need this assault rifle. Ooh, assault rifle. I didn't realize I had this. That's probably worth using or giving to someone. Yeah, that works. Still got a load of loot to sell that Vic and Sula carrying. Here, let's give Vic this armor. My old armor. And Vic says he has a... No, he says he could throw grenades, but he's not very good. So I'm going to keep the grenade for myself. I think I'll use it more wisely than he will. Keeping 10 mil for using in cities, which means I will switch that over to there. Cool. So this assault rifle. What's the one shot? How much does it do? 8 to 16. 8 to 20. I don't think it's as accurate as a hunting rifle either. Hand burst shot it, bro. No, I'm playing a sniper build. Let's keep to that. Let's not use the assault rifle. Maybe give the assault rifle to Cassidy when I get him. Right. We need to wait for day so we can talk to the guys in this office. This is interesting. I've never played 1 or 2. Yeah, they're really fun games. They're just very different from the 3D games. Much more slow-paced. Wait until morning. Or noon. Oh, sorry. I was wondering how many hours you have left to get through all the games. Sorry, my bad. I misread that earlier. It should say in the description. So I think I started this with 51 hours, and we're now down to 148. So we got loads of hours left. Like, I'm not too concerned about playing Fallout too fast. I'm trying to get through the 3D games as fast as I can. Oh, did they not come back to the office? There's no one in the greeting office. I'm pretty sure this guy said to go talk. No loitering. Be about your business outside. Well, talk to Wallace. Yeah, so where's Wallace then? This isn't Wallace. No. You would have thought they would be in here, but they are not. Not greeting anyone at the moment, I guess. Let's try up here. Who are you? Courtyard grungy resident. Grungy resident. Let's try the next screen. In here, maybe. Customs. Wallace's assistant. And Wallace is in there. Look outside there. If you've got customs business, Wallace is in the back there, okay? He'll set you up with all the forms you need. This is the customs office. I'm looking for the vaults. Never lets anybody. Of course, there are other ways. Oh, this is how you get an illegal pass. What other ways? If you've got the cash, then I'll go into detail. Otherwise, I've got the money. What are you selling? For 200 bucks, that's not a lot. I can make you a full-fledged citizen. Now, if I remember correctly, these papers get caught. I don't think they work forever, but they might work the first time. Yeah, no, because the issue is you can't become a citizen. So that's the scam. You can't become a full-fledged citizen. You can only get pass papers, so they'll sniff you out immediately. Print out papers, register the serial, and you have to pay. You have to have you on your way in 5 minutes. Yeah, no, this is a scam. I know that. What does it take to become a real citizen? If you're not born a citizen, then you have to take a test to become a citizen. Number of outsiders that have taken the test and become citizens, 0. Your chances less than 0. Exactly. So that's why these papers don't work. Gregory, the pre-council, gives a test to any outsiders who want to become citizens. It measures your intelligence and perception. You have to be damned lucky to pass it too. Most citizens would have trouble with it. I might actually be able to pass it then. What would make it so hard? Since most outsiders can't read, do trigonometry or spell. Yeah, I can't spell that either. Or say it. Ostrol, but yep, I can't say it. You can figure it out. It's just an excuse to keep outsiders from becoming citizens. Yeah. Will I be able to pass that? Intelligence, 8. Perception, 6, maybe too low. Luck, 9. Now, if I took Mentats, would that help? I don't have Mentats, so it wouldn't help. Put armor away and talk to the guy. In the guy, and you will get a pass for free. What, this guy? Or this guy? Why does he... Oh, because I'm wearing the vault suit, right? Yes, yes, of course. I forgot. Why? You're wearing an original vault suit. Yes, I am, and you won't believe why I had to go for the damn thing. Yeah, we had to go for the bloody tutorial. Here, take the day pass, and go speak with our first citizens. I'm sure he will have many questions for you. Thanks, sir. I think I'll have some questions for you. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. I don't think I'm going to be allowed to seal this stuff, but always worth trying. Oh, okay. So odd, which I can just steal another day pass as well. Can I steal from here? Stay away from there. Nope, can't steal from there. Alright, I'm going to keep my armor off then so everyone knows that I'm a vault boy. Got my vault suit. She's a healthy looking woman in working clothes. Oh, this is a slave, yeah. A servant, sorry, not slave. That was a timer. Okay, well, we're done for today, unfortunately. I do have some things I gotta get done. So we're gonna have to sign off. But we did pretty good. We got a pretty good way through there. I'm pretty happy with what we managed to do, overall. Read some of these messages before I go. This is a city. This city is how far I got in Fallout 2. Yeah, it's pretty similar to where I end up most of the time. Is I've played this game. I've started like 4 or 5 playthroughs, and I get to about Fort City Gecko, and then from there I tend to explore. Either go to NCR or down to the vaults, and I kind of never get any further. I still have never gone to San Francisco, so I'm excited to do that on the stream. To be honest, Will you play Starfield? Yes. Tomorrow I will be live streaming Starfield on this channel with my legitimate first impressions. I've not played the game before. I've got it preloaded. It releases midnight for me, but I'm not going to play it at midnight because I don't care that much. I'll be playing it 11 a.m. tomorrow, my British Standard Time. So you have to add or reduce or take away hours to work out for yourself. Good to know. That should mean I'll manage to remember this is a Thursday morning thing. Hopefully by November. It's always a surprise when I go to YouTube in the morning. Yeah, it should run for a while because we're playing around 4.5 to 6 hours every Thursday. So eventually it will be done, but not for 20 weeks. Yeah, about 20 to 30 weeks until we're finished. So yeah, it's going to be going for a while. But streaming Starfield tomorrow. Maybe streaming it next week. I'm not too sure. Maybe not. But tomorrow we'll be getting the first impressions. And then over sometime next week will be the follow-up video for my predictions video to see if my predictions were right or not. They are pretty much all wrong from what we've seen based on leaks. But it'll be interesting to go back and see what I got right, if anything. And yeah, and then I'll be working on the retrospective. On a Starfield retrospective with Evan Prince, a fellow YouTuber. And that'll be coming out when it's out. We're not too sure. There's no timeline on that. It's going to take us a while, I think. But yeah, that's kind of the timeline on the channel. So yeah, keep an eye out tomorrow, streaming Starfield. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I'll see you next time. We will be streaming next Thursday, and it will most likely still be the Fallout streams. But maybe we'll mix in some Starfield, I'm not sure. Probably not on Thursday. I think we'll stick to Fallout on Thursday. But yeah, see you all next Thursday, and see you tomorrow as well. Thanks for tuning in.